Test mic 1 2 3. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, guys. So we're gonna do the story on Hello Yuna. Welcome to the stream. Welcome from Twitch. So yeah, we're gonna do this chapter 25. Let's see if we can finish the story. You just scared me. What do you mean? Am I that scary? Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna let's do the story lah, okay? And I wish for our 4 to 8 hours is enough for us to finish the story, because yeah, we have limited time until next week. So, anyways, let's go, guys. Those who are on help me reach my YouTube watch hours. Help me increase my YouTube watch hours, fam. Help me increase. You can just AFK on YouTube and then go do your own thing. Anyway, guys, yeah, Yuna and Loja Crimson Wind, hello, welcome to the stream. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Enough yapping. Oh wait, let's start in. We will start the story in 10 minutes.
おはようございます。顔を合わせるこの日常をずっと
We'll start
続
the
けていき
story
た
in
いで
10 minutes.
す。
And yeah,
ハッピーエンドを
already
迎
finished
えるまで
stretching.
私たちは諦めません。
So
たとえ時
yeah,
が乱れたり、
let's go.
夜が闇に飲まれても、
Fire is my lord. What do you mean fire? What's fire? There's no fire there. It's just a random experimenting, you know. And also, how does the thunderbolt thingy works here? How does this? Should I do the Norman after, like every time it reset, like twice, so that I can get this shit? I watched that whole stream. Oh, okay. I see. Norman again. Hold on. Yep, yeah, you can just do it. Oh, I see. Let's just do some random stuff before we start the story, right, fam? How's my game? Is my game so quiet? It's felt like so quiet. Norman is hell. Oh my god, it's voodoo. It's the freaking voodoo. Oh no. Hold on. Let's increase in, like, we will start in 15 minutes, not 10 minutes. The story. Oh yeah, right there. So for now, I need support. We need support, fam. Can I borrow some team? I don't have any good physique. Anyone? Can someone? Oh, I mean, can I need the stigmata? Anyone? Can you guys share your stigmata? Can anyone on my guild? Yuna. Anyone on guild? Can you guys yoink your stigmata? I just need the stigmata. Oh wait, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. Can you guys yoink? Anyone on guild? Hold on, let me just summon the waifu knights, guys. Pahingi, Baro, pahiram. Anyone have a fully built stigmata? I need to change my team here. Stigmata? Yeah. Yep. Any one of my friends, can I borrow your stigmata here? I need help. Tasukete. I don't have any good physique. Refresh. Oh. Oh, wait. Never mind. We have but I don't know how to use her. I don't know how to use her. Let's just do our own shit. As long as I can finish the stage as it. She'll be the DPS. But before that, let's nah, don't mind the tutorial. Let me just cook. No, it's okay. Let me cook myself on this game. I need a stick butter. Oh my god, to 7 seconds. Let me cook. I mean, I don't know how to use call this Hanying, but I'm just kind of confused if Talula and Frost Nova got into bathtub together, will the water be hot or cold? It can be neither. It can be either, because the cold and hot is fighting with each other, so the water will evaporate. That's it. That's what I can say. There will be no water. Nakaset na bread, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god someone sent me. Thank guys. Thank good. Shout out to Waifu Knights, fellow guildmates. Okay. Finally. Let me just bonk some stuff. Do I need to increase this? Eh? 3. Okay. No, not support, I mean. Wait, huh? Wait, is she not support? Not having my wife can hurt my soul. I have Crimson Wave, it's just I don't use her. You know. Yeah. Anyways. Let's cook. Let's cook. We have a few more minutes from before we finish. Okay, let's. Oh, what's this, guys? How to choose this? Up until now, I don't know how does this shit works. Up until now, I don't know how this shit works. So for first of all, which should I choose? So I've suffered all of that for nothing. Wait, wait, huh? Lucia, you didn't know that you can. Don't worry, bro. Even my I only recently learned how does the support works on when I think I'm around chapter around 22. Yeah, around 22. Wait, the story before we start extra story chapter 5. After we finish extra story chapter 5. So yeah, that's where I just recently learned how the support works. Let me just throw some bullshit. Stun, I don't have any stun. Member gain. I don't like that shit. When moving more gain time for it's when moving more than 10. When moving, I don't move. Okay, this matrix shit will work, I guess. And then Everything with tricks. They stand still. Okay. Or more take this. Okay. Let's throw that shit. And then this thing. And then, guys, don't mind what I'm doing right now. It's dodge, of course. It's dodge. Okay, let's go. Here comes. You're gonna say some skill issue shit.
命令により暗闇を払いに参ります。私の気をつけます。
Oh. What?
命令により暗闇を払いに参ります。私の気をつけます。
Okay, that gets triggered. Okay, I didn't know that thing happened right there. Hold on.
暗闇を払いに参ります。
Wait. Q3. Okay.
秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。私敵の気をつけます。
I don't have enough orbs to play this.
秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。
The streamer is talking to his own. That's it. That's how it works. How strong is your stigmata? Where is bro stigmata? Yuna stigmata? Oh wow. Damn.
悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。遅すぎます。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。
Again.
命令により
Whenever I play it, I just let it flow. I don't think, don't worry. I just being random because when I use Echo before using my own stigmata is when I do yellow ping and then there's no QTE thingy, so maybe it's my problem. But anyways, this is what it is.
そうだ。リッツン、私が一匹加えてあげる。 命令により暗闇を払いに参ります。秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。判決。私敵の気をつけます。秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Selena is the main. Selena who? Selena who?
さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。
I forgot she existed, holy cow. But still though, I'm kinda a bit worried. Where is she though? Like, can someone explain what she's been doing like outside world? Like, what? Selena, where are you ever since extra story 4, you know? Outfit. We fucked up our rotation. Because if it was Selena being introduced in the story, I would not have been playing. Oh. So bro is still here for like the wife. I mean, I understand you, bro. I understand you. The same shit as me calling leave my Dota, because if I ever saw her Lux frame before, oh my god, she's going to end up having the baby girl title instead of Dota, you know. Like, that's some crazy shit. Oh my god. The streamer having skill issue. Don't find it. Okay. The first late PGR, she's like 3-4. Oh. The first late PGR 3-4 years ago, I was like losing my motivation. And then I saw Selena for like first time. Oh. Understandable. Rofil and love at this. This is guys, we are having IRL purpose of playing the game. That's crazy. We are literally telling the truth of why did we play this game. I fell in love. Can't wait for her next month. Don't worry. Also, I'm gonna pull for Selena. I don't even know what's her purpose in the story though, but still, I need team. That's it. That's my reason why I'm gonna pull for her. And oh my god, I didn't update my team. Hold on. ちょっと待って. I didn't update the lightning team. Oh my god. Where's Crimson Wave? Yeah, leave. Wait, because I'm referring like about Liv is if I met her last frame before. Because I got surprised when I'm doing extra story chapter 4 hidden. Yes, hidden. And then oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Like damn, okay. And wait. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Never mind. By the way, guys, how are you? How was your day?
獲物の匂いがする。この戦い、その程度の抵抗なの。聖書は勝ちよ解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。聖書を歯応えないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。運命を変えるため狩りが始まる。隙だらけ。承諾書オールクリア。アルティメットスペクタクラー。やー。隙だらけ。やー。
Oh wow, I got flashbang. Holy god. Not like I mean she's not like well. I mean understandable, but she's a dodo. Like, it just doesn't click to me, Mister, for the first. It just didn't click to Mister for the first time. For me, okay. No, understandable. Don't worry.
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しする。静かに滅び。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。まばたきしない。溶けて崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。物語はここで終わる。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Oh, where is she? Oh my god, where's the other? Oh my god, they're so far away. Holy cow.
溶けて消えなさい。抵抗なんて崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。天才的な物語はここで終焉の音を聞きなさい。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しする。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。
But when I saw the chapter when she became the I forgot the name, but I knew it's frame. Wait, you mean Liv? Imperia? ということ? Oh my my god, we are already on 23 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, Imperia, yep. Who's the enemy here now? Oh, the bear. Oh my god. Rose gang ban my Alisa, that's crazy. They're gang wearing my girlfriend material. So this is double S, right? Maybe. Yuna's stigmata is strong, I guess. I can do one. Oh my, bro have a lot of orbs, that's crazy. That's cute, sir. I don't know, Stigmata is so fun to use. But sadly, if I want to build her, but and I even get her weapon, you know, guys. But after I got the weapon, I just received the announcement that, oh my gosh, she's going to get yoinked outside of physical team. So I need to make sure to have a good team for the future. So instead of building Stigmata, I need Selena, right? So well. We are already at 25 minutes. Come here. Oh, thank you for the follow, bro. Oh, big ghost in. And off to the swing. I swipe it up, I click. Oh my god, you're just the same as my previous viewers. They saw Lucia. They saw Lucia. I click. Sugi. So we're gonna do story after this, guys. So I'm kind of a bit worried. Those who don't want to listen to me yap about story, you can stay up until now while we're doing Norman. Yeah, you're using Lucia. Yep. I mean, I don't know how to use the other. Even know how to use the other. I'm just being random right now. But still, fam, salute for Crimson Hood becoming a QTE bot.
ナナミ自身が決める
It's so like I don't know, man. The freaking DPS literally become a QTE. Like, okay.
自由に
Have you
創作を
leaped?
始
See,
めましょ
yeah,
う
only on level 8. Only on level 8.
結構まばたきしないで見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。やはりこの物語は結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。
静かに滅び
やはりこの物語は
I didn't max it. Wait, I maxed her, but I didn't double as well. Yeah.
まばたきしないで。
時々崩壊の真実を受け入れなさい
By the way, guys, we're just a casual player.
ここで
I don't care about the shit away. I don't care about score. Just, if I fucked up something, I need to repeat it. Just I'm used to it. Where's the ball?
時
Oh my god, bong. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting bullied.
々なります崩壊の真実を受け入れなさい天才的なタッチ
I can see shit.
終焉の音を聞きな
I
さい
can see shit, bong.
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。やはりこの物語は結末は変わらない。
Tsuki.
新たな物語を歩みま
Just
しょう。
doing Norman took me how many minutes, fam? It's already 25 minutes. 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. Have you tried? I still haven't gotten Lilith. Yeah. I still didn't get her on the event because I just started doing weeklies today. Yep. I did try the temple, but I didn't get her on the event. So, well, it is what it is. Oh, it's voodoo. Let's see if I can kill voodoo because I got yoinked a lot. Like, a lot, fam, no joke. Oh my gosh, it's my. Oh, see, this is what I don't want. Oh, fuck it, yonk, yonk.
絶対に許しません経験3さあ終焉の光を与えましょう悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します
Don't worry, she's free with her cube and the weapon and then
遅すぎますさあ終焉の光を与えましょう
yeah, signature weapon and her that's a good news I guess for me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, so
悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します命令に秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ敵の隙を作ります決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く
stay there. You stay there. Oh, she's flying. Alright, where's she?
再建偽りを破壊無知の幕を下ろせ
Oh my.
消えません
Oh, screaming.
空を飛ぶ
May Alisa, I mean.
さあ終焉の光を与えましょう
Where's she? Oh my god, again. Thank god I dodged it.
対応勝ちます悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します
Because I can't fight this voodoo shit on Flash Affection.
さあ終焉
I
の
always
光
get
を与え
bonked.
制裁を勝ちます悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します
We're still alive.
無駄です
Oh god.
結末を迎える時です
Guys, don't forget to
永
drink
遠の平和
WUWA.
につきましょう
Don't forget to drink mizu. Because we're gonna stream for like around 7 hours.
最悪は
And
全て
hey, we're follow on YouTube, guys. Script. What's your name again? Oh my god, I didn't see your name. Holy cow, my bad.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。
But we're gonna fight Selena, fam. It's the Selena that everyone loves. But I don't know when. I don't know, guys, because someone have a fetish with this Selena. It's Siren. I don't know how and why. So I'm just speechless.
集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Oh my god, I forgot how to use the character. Bro look like he doesn't want. Don't worry, everyone said the same shit to me. Oh, she's alive, okay. Oh my god. Anyway, King, yo, welcome to the stream. Oh my, finally may both start talking. Thanks for the follow, Skrill 459 45999. With Selena Tempest interlude. I still haven't done her interlude. We will do all those interlude fam after once we. Oh my god, the freaking blade. Bro, have the Excalibur. Guys, also because I stopped doing interlude after we finish just Sword of the 5, and let's say the interlude of 21, because I need to catch up to the main story. And after we catch up, we're gonna continue doing the interlude, all the interludes. Okay, guys.
私を楽しませてほしいものならその程度の抵抗なら生死を分け風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て
Headbutt 21.
獲物の匂いがするこの全力でかかってその程度の抵抗な生死を分けるのはいい風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て
Oh my. Okay. See, this is how much skill issue I have, fam.
この戦いその程度の抵抗なの生死を分けるのは一瞬ね風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て
Oh, where is it? Oh wait, where's bro? Let's just use the. I guess let me just see. Go straight using Nana Knight. We're having a skill issue. Oh wait, you can just do this. Oh, I'm tired. Finally. I thought I got grabbed. What the fuck? Oh my god, ball. Thank goodness. Well done. Wait, there's a phase 3? Wait, there's no way. Okay, okay. Okay, there's only 2 phase. Okay. Thank goodness. We good, right? Even the forgot that there's no phase 3.
運命は全部ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。
Sige. Guys, last, and we're gonna do the story now. Okay? Let's do the story after.
自由に創作を始
I
めま
want
しょ
to
う。
chill, huh? Well, so we're gonna meet the Alisa, right? So I'm gonna be excited. What's the story going to be? Story behind? Okay, you know.
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を破壊するわ。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。あなたまば見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。
天才的なタッチ。
やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。まばたきしない。
溶け崩壊の真実を受け入れなさい。これ
物語はここで終わり。
終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶け抵抗崩壊の真実を受け入れなさい。
Oh my, where is she? My bro's flying now.
抵抗なんて無意味。偽りの存在に
Bro thought she have a wing.
天才的なタッチ。終焉の音を
Wait, now
聞
she
き
is
なさい。
jumping here, but
見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を破壊するわ。やはりこの物語の結末は変わらない。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を破壊するわ。やはりこの物語の
okay,
結
we
末
inhaled
は
her.
変わらない。
Next.
さあ、新たな物語を歩みましょう。
Okay, it's time for story, fam. It's story time. I don't want to do I don't want to do this shit. Anyways. Oh, okay. I'll do this off stream. Okay. Officially, fam. Finally, let's do the story, bro. Let's do the story. Everglowing Justice. We are gonna focus for Alisa, her venture up after chapter 22 on Constelia. Okay, guys. Here's the continuation of the event. Probably we're going to go straight at Alisa. So let's see. Officially starts now. Story officially starts. The one who helped us. We're back to the present. The unsettling whispers keep hunting her until the first glow of daylight stings her eyes. Eiko's mind is still hurting slightly. The armor puts a hand on her shoulder, seemingly hoping for her to rest for a little longer. However, there's no time, Cecily. Her gaze briefly stays on the terminal imprinted with the black antlers. Standing up nimbly, Eiko cleans up her face and shakes off her exhaustion. This is the closest conservation area to that place. If Len escaped, this is the most likely place she'd be. Oh. Wait. Echo. Alisa. The same. Cecile is her sister. Let's see the freaking stand. And Lena. Wait, who's Lena? Because she used the Lena as her nickname, right? So maybe the one that helped them. I have to find her no matter what. Echo bites her lips, trying her best not to consider the worst case scenario. Having secured Cecily, yes, it's the one that helped them. Help her, let's say. She enters the conservation area alone. And purifying forces on the way. It has been a long time since the incident at the Hytero Tower. As the boundary of the clean zone gets clearer and clearer, conservation areas inside the clean zone are gradually developed. Despite how the punishing fire still ravaged other areas, how the HC are still evolving in secret, and how the path ahead is still uncertain. A glimmer of hope is enough for humanity to spring back its surprising vigor. They take root in this scattered earth and grow anew. This conservation area is situated at the edge of the clean zone. Many constructs are traveling to and fro, likely exploring the border of the clean zone. Have you heard? The goated MC is coming to this conservation area. Isn't Gary missing a captain? I heard from a friend that their captain is locked up after contacting an ascendant without authorization. Wait, are they referring to our baby girl, Lucia? They're referring to chapter 23. I don't know anything about that. I was only told by a friend from the management who said the commandant was coming here to investigate the missing humans. It happened so long ago. Why are they investigating it now? I suppose those big shots were too busy for us. Maybe they're starting to investigate. They're starting the investigation again after the rumors of hetero creatures eating humans in the nearby conservation areas. The Quirivan commandant? Echo pretends to organize the boxes nearby while quietly remembering this information. She has heard of the Quirivan commandant. I mean, we met you, right? Yep. So you are Lena, the one that helped Alisa and Cecily. I heard their commandant is a very special human. Still though, is this the continuation of chapter 21, or this is before? Was the first introduction here when Alisa said that Grey Raven commandant? Like she didn't know, so this is before the event on chapter 20. Wait, she already have Cecily. Okay, never mind. This is after. The commandant has been active on the front line, fighting against the punishing virus non-stop to reclaim Earth. The commandant would protect Giraven, and Giraven will risk their lives to save the commandant. Does a squad like that really exist? Even if it does, what are the chances that everyone could run into a team and a commandant like that? And we are built different. Don't look at me like that. I never thought of what it would be like working with that commandant. I just don't want another fool losing their life over sentiments that might not even exist. In that hazy, unclear memory, although the details are missing, the speaker seemed to believe every word said. Oh my god, long time no see. Wait, what's her name? What's her name again, Sika? Why do I look up to the chief? Perhaps it's because this is during the event on chapter 22. Perhaps it's because I've heard a lot of battle reports about the chief. And it's don't worry, you Sika and Sika Lebron and Ayla, because you guys changed after you guys met the commandant. In the beginning, it was just scores and data from the school announcement, but later, how long pull your force spark? CA and HT. As a regular human, the chief has accomplished many impossible feats on the battlefield. More importantly, no matter how horrible this world becomes, the chief never stops holding a heart of integrity. Eiko snaps out of her daze. Fortunately, the two constructs opposite her have not noticed anything strange. It gotta be too late. If the hetero creatures really were eating humans, there wouldn't be anything left to be found. What's the point of coming now? Anything else interesting? I don't think so. I heard the Purifying Force is hunting some experimental construct, maybe. Nothing concrete though. The information hasn't really been passed here, and I haven't seen what the test subject looks. That's why bro Echo is just doing some normal side character thing on the sides without them realizing that the target is in front near them. I just heard the construct has purple hair, but construct with purple hair are everywhere. Look, there's one right there. He nods toward Echo casually. An escaped experimental construct wouldn't have stayed inside the clear zone anyway. Probably went outside a long time ago. Stop worrying about that. Let's get back to patrolling. I'd hate to see more hetero creatures on the outskirts of our defenses. The constructs begin to walk away as they talk. Echo takes a small breath of relief. Small droplets of sweat sip from her palms. Oh my god! Where is the Alisa Sims here? Oh wait, I think he is not on the channel. Because I met him on on PJRVZ, and then okay, bro is literally fell in love with Alisa. Oh my god! Imagine if bro have a fetish of Alisa sweat. Oh my god! Wait, what? Small droplets of sweat sip from her palm, moisturizing the cracked artificial skin that she has not taken care of for a while. Luckily, Papillon's Aras warrant has not reached this conservation area at the edge of the clean zone yet. Taking out a handkerchief to wipe away the sweat, Eiko looks down and voids the two contracts route. Perhaps surrendering to Babylon is also a valid choice of atonement. She does not fear death, but now is not in the time. She cannot die like that yet. She must find Lena. Okay, we Constelia. It's the daughter of what's her name? Michelle. Anyways, it's the daughter of that freaking mech we met. The mechanoid girl with white hair stands before the simulation machine, comparing the data in her hands with intense focus. As she is about to perform the next simulation, her comm terminal starts ringing in the vacant room. Oh yeah, Cervantes, the daughter of Cervantes. Dulcinea. I'll just call it the daughter of Cervantes, okay? Not literally legit. But I'll just call it because she's small. Dulcinea. He stops talking as he sees the blinking simulation machine behind Dulcinea from the corner of his eyes. You're still doing simulations? Is she cautious? Because simulation, I think, is the way to calculate the possibility of what gonna happen on this place later. You know, and that's the thing, the special thing about mech androids. You know. Yes, I'm trying to place different data samples in varying situations to simulate diverging stories. In different scenarios with the spirit initiating incidents, the same two sets of data will produce drastically dissimilar stories. Right, you're still obsessed with that ending, aren't you? What ending though? I'm not sure, but having noticed my desire to continue this endeavor, I decided to do so. I'm using two sets of data samples I previously used during the palette clash. Repeated simulations show very different results as I switch up the scenarios. Which two data samples have you been using? The Grey Raven Commandant and the individual named Echo. Okay, now that I think about it, why? Is it related to the test subject to this place? Because I remember guys, Cervantes let the test subject come into this place, right? So it's something related to that, I guess. What's this? Bro is simulating if Echo Alisa will end up being a wife of a commandant, I guess. I'm just joking. Don't tell Lucia, guys, okay? Don't tell it to our daughter. I mean, baby girl. Those two, huh? Cervantes thinks in silence briefly before gently smiling. I think the story that happens in the real world will always be more fascinating than the one simulated. Cervantes learned that during chapter 22, the real world. Having lived in Constella ever since she was born, Dulcinea does not seem to have a concrete concept of the real world. What would a story in the real world look like? Do you want to go out and find out yourself? Is she gonna stalk Echo and ask Commandant? Go out. But you charged me to stay in Constella to keep other awakened machines safe. Don't worry about it. I'll transfer a part of the management clearance to other associates. Oh, Ultra, yo, welcome to the stream. We're doing main story right now. I want to finish this. Let's see how much we can finish in 7-hour stream. Just follow your heart. That lolly looks hot. Yep, we're gonna raise Alisa. The blinking lights of the simulation machine begin to dim one by one, and the giant machine eventually stops humming. The mechanoid girl with white hair is nowhere to be found in this vacant room. Yep, she gonna stalk us, Alisa and the commandant. But she's just curious. Will Alisa end up marrying commandant? I guess that's what the ending she's looking at. Because I'm also curious, what's the ending? What does that mean? What the Cervantes meant by that? No. Okay, guys, it's yapping session. World without Odo. This is a conservation area that sits at what is currently detected as the border of the clean zone. With the CPF, conservation purification filter, that's the meaning of CPF, guys, okay? And the inward header tower, there is almost no punishing virus here. But with its proximity to the edge of the clean zone, this area is still occasionally disturbed by header creatures and corrupted. However, occasionally has been happening a little too frequently these days. There's a reason behind that. Conservation areas update their missing persons registry regularly. Given the situation on the surface, it is no surprise to find people missing every now and then. However, it is inevitable for someone to notice that 3 nearby conservation areas have all been repeatedly submitting reports of heather creature-related missing persons for an extended period of time. Are the frequent appearances of the heather creatures the real culprits of those missing people? Commandant, you're wondering, you might recall. You close the report in your hands and look out. The barren landscape flies past you outside the window, indicating the long distance between you and the conservation area ahead. I'm okay. Orewa daijoubu. So you didn't hear a word I said during my mission briefing just now. Bro got disappointed. Putting down his terminal, Lee turns to look at you resignedly. I was listening. Hetero creature related missing persons. Sadika tallied the missing person reports from the last cycle. An incident of hetero creature related missing persons are found in conservation area 107, 108, and 109 near the border of the clean zone. These occurrences have been happening in the stretch of connected conservation areas for a while now. Okay, that's crazy. Given the strange phenomena, that happened in the globular forest around the Inverhetero Tower previously. The military hypothesized that powerful hetero creatures may be residing in the surroundings of this area, or ascendants. Oh, by the way, you can do Lilith mission even you did Warzone. Don't worry, I already did that. I already did that before I started streaming. I know that when I'm talking with Uncle Zodiac. This was not your event's mission initially, however. I'm thinking back to the first group of Constellar residents you met. The Clean Zone. There are dangers are found even in the outskirts of the Clean Zone. Yeah, many people went missing in conservation areas that are on the border of the Clean Zone and haven't been found. They're being kidnapped day and night. The higher ups just called them heterocreature-related missing persons, but my friend was taken around there. I wrote him after I settled down, but his father replied and said he didn't return because of it. Okay, what the heck? My sister was there. The residents talk among themselves despite their calm expressions. Every story they recall is tainted with blood. Bro kidnapped by Candy, probably. More likely, they got kidnapped by Pennywise. They need to check the sewers. If you guys watch it, yeah, you know what I mean. Did Babylonia never look into it? Some have come to investigate every once in a while, but those hetero creatures are some tricky bastards. They never show up when they are Babylonians stationed here. Oh, speaking of which, aren't you a commandant from Babylonia? Yeah, we are the goated. You have the chance only if you have the chance, that is. Can you go check it out? We're not asking you to do anything. You tired? Me? I'm tired? I'm not sure. I don't know why. I don't even know why I'm tired. I will. That's wonderful. That was why you sought out this mission after you noticed it. Lee frowns, turning to the next slide of the mission briefing. I think bro, that's out of Kun. Nah bro. We're about to arrive in Conservation Area 109, which is the closest conservation area to 112. The one destroyed by heterocreatures previously. Our mission is to investigate the cause of the missing persons while searching for their whereabouts in the surrounding area. That's about it. Lee quickly finished the briefing, having noticed that you start spacing out again. How long until you arrive in 109? Oh, good timing also. Echoes there again. I'm right. We're gonna rizz Alisa right there. We're almost there. It's right ahead. Gray structures start appearing on the horizon right as he says that. As you approach the conservation area, you notice residents coming out to harvest vegetables and fruits as reserves. Perhaps the existence of the Clean Zone has provided them enough comfort that the residents do not seem to be in despair. Instead, they watch the heavy military vehicle passing by with curiosity. Lee carefully inspects your protective suit once more to make sure everything we can whiz everyone flawlessly before opening the door and letting you out. Okay. The sound of commotion immediately draws your attention the moment you land. Hey, this is our land. Pick your fruits elsewhere. But this place... I not make myself clear? Unsatisfied with the answer, the aggressive man takes a swing at the other person. Stop. Oh my gosh, she appeared in front of us. I guess everyone didn't know, right? So I think she's safe at least. A female construct you didn't know shows up next to them. Yep. We didn't know. We didn't know. Oh, yo, welcome to the stream. So then before you can say anything, grabbing the man's wrist. I've read the regulation of conservation areas. In chapter 3, article... Yep. Very Alisa, going straight imitating what the textbook said. Yeah, she is the same vibe. She gave the same vibes about rules and laws or things, just like Zani on Wuthering Waves. The rules regarding resources and supplies clearly states the produce outside the conservation area farms are free to gather and pick. Regulations? Who gives a damn about regulations in a world like this? Do those regulations fill our stomachs? No, regulations don't feed, but they do protect. You're not the only person living off this land. Everyone gets to live if you just follow the rules. Why won't you do so? It's none of your business. The angry man tries to break free of the girl's grip, but the construct with purple hair does not relent, staring right into the man's eyes without fear. Because there's no way we didn't remember Alisa, right? Because we freaking wait, no. Oh wait, yeah. I think Commandant didn't. Wait, did I miss something? Or did I forget some shit? I don't remember Commandant, or I forgot. I don't remember Commandant meeting Alisa personally, because when Commandant arrived, oh wait, Nana, we met Alisa that time, and then the reason why we end up sleeping on the thighs of Ayla because we are about to save Alisa on chapter 22. Okay. Now we met Alisa. and the one who saved her at the time is Ayla. And also the same time that Ayla hugged the commandant twice the same chapter. Oh wait. Now I remember. Yeah. Because we are literally on our head is on the lap of Ayla during chapter 22 on the last part. She's right. Stop. Those resources aren't personal assets. You can't evict her. And who the hell are you? We are the goated. We are the reason why you are sitting there on the clean zone. On this conservation area, I mean. Hearing your voice, the angry man turns to look at you, only to find Lee standing with you, fully armored and armed. He flinched, his voice quieting down. Do I need to repeat the regulation of conservation areas to you? Just my luck. The man spits on the ground and scrolls at the timid one before turning around and leaving. Oh my god, what's wrong with my because previously King Xmal said that, oh my god, bro just finished his 10-kilometer jogging. I guess that's why bro's hair is kind of bit yabay. But here comes X said, you look more handsome today. Good that you finally took a shower. Damn, bro. Okay, anyways, let's go rizz. Let's rizz Alisa. The woman trembles silently despite seemingly having something she wants to say. Her lips quake before she eventually turns around and leaves, running into the woods behind her. The purple-haired girl seems accustomed to scenes like this. Gently wiping off the stain in her cuffs, she turns to depart. Excuse me? Wait! Surprised and confused, the girl turns back to you. Are you contact station in the conservation area? And you are? I'm the Grievin command from Babylonian Task Force. Okay. Okay. Okay, take back my word. She met Alisa, but in a form that Alisa is already controlled by Cecily, her sister. Okay. And also that time Eiko have her mask. Okay. She have her mask that time, but I didn't know. Even without without her mask, we can see her lower body parts the same. And again, fam. Hey, Alisa, come with us, fam. Because again, there's no way don't trust us. Even Sika and even Ayla said that they trust us the most, right? Hello, you're not sure why she visibly. I say it, you didn't believe me. We met her, but she have the mask, okay? She have the mask. You're not sure why she visibly tensed up upon hearing your identification. I'm not from this conservation area. I'm just passing through. If that's all, goodbye. He performs an extremely complicated set of gestures to seemingly bid you farewell before quickly walking away. What was she doing? I think that's the salute of taking leave as written in the World Government's Rules of Etiquette 3rd edition. That's a thing? I ran into this book by chance when I was organizing the old data in my database. Who still follows rules of etiquette nowadays? Hey, Alisa. Anyway, let's head inside the conservation area first. And Alisa didn't use her name. She used her nickname that time. She used Lena, which is Lena. The real Lena is literally the friend that helped Cecily escape. Help them. Okay. Now she's on her. Alice is on her way to look Lena. Your top priority right now is to enter the conservation area to investigate the heterocreature-related missing persons. Maintaining a safe distance in a case she needs to run away, Echo hides in the wood nearby, carefully observing the activities near the conservation area. They have not noticed anything unusual, it seems. The Grey-Raven Command from Babylonia. Lena said that the Grey-Raven Command is trustworthy. Despite how hazy Echo was in Constelia, she remembers Sika saying that she looked up, see? Grey-Raven Command and hoped to become someone like the Commandant. Although the Commandant did not speak up earlier, Echo is still unsure if she can take the risk. Can she bet on the chance that the Commandant does not know she is currently being pursued? Or the Commandant will help her destroy that place and find Lena even when knowing she is wanted. We will help you if we understand. Okay, we have a yapping session. We have a yapping session again. Connected clues. Opening the data report, you find entries of people from Conservation Area 109 who went missing in the past few quarters due to hetero creature attacks. The data is indeed highly unusual. The people lost in hetero creatures attacks should have been healthy adults laboring outside, but most of them mentioned in the report fall into the age brackets of 10 to 15 and 50 to 60. So they are young. What's going on? What's going on? I've compiled the data from the Conservation Area 108's reports. The results are similar to the one you're holding. Either the staff from both of these conservation areas have collectively lost their minds and forged the data, or they didn't go missing because of other creatures. Lee's expression turns solemn. We have to open the investigation again. Terminal rings right as he says that. The mail from the SC has timely arrived. Updates? Oh my god. Where's our Mr. Genius? You definitely extract the information from the mail, rearranging the words as they leap from the page. Okay, I thought the bro will appear on the screen. From page to page to form the hidden message. Code 19. Internal assessment. Photo window. Experiment records in progress. Okay. Okay. So it's still related to Project Winter. Alright. At least guys, we're focused on the Project Winter. The second project before the original one, which is Project Celia. Okay. That's good. City 23, Conservation Area 12, 112, Outpost 50, 56. These are all Babylonians records on minor outposts destroyed by hetero creatures. These brief words contain countless tears and blood. Lee turns quiet. He knows as well as you do what it means that the name of those small outposts appear in a report on the 4th winter. Conservation Area 112 isn't far away from us. And that's a utopia, I guess. I just mixing randomly. Maybe we should check it out first. Understood. I'll go prepare our ride. Lee turns to leave the room without a moment of hesitation. The words continue to flicker on her terminal under the dim lights. Clearly, Asimov wants you to investigate Conservation Area 112 and find something to connect the dots by sending you the message. Still, can there be any clues left after such a long time? Oh yeah, it's the utopia. You hear the door knob turning. It's our ride ready. It's Alisa fam. It's time for us to rizz her. Our criticism, like what? You will see that once our community get bigger. You will see that a lot. Mostly if players from other gacha games, like from Hoyo games, example, or maybe from shift up games, you know, we will see that a lot. That's why I add that just in case, you know. Is our ride ready? We're gonna ride Alisa. Oh my god, we're gonna ride her. Holy cow. She's ready to get ride. I mean, get ride, what? Anyways, instead of Lee, the contract with the purple hair you saw earlier today walks in. Hello. You covertly pressed alarm button on your terminal to notify Lee of the unexpected situation here. Hello, Grave and Commandant. You may call me Echo. I'm a contract from Utopia. On the city 112. Echo, Utopia. The purple-haired girl looks a little tense, gently closing the door. Riding her is so wild. She makes sure that no one can spot her inside the room before saluting you with complicated greeting salute like she did during the day. Oh my god, Alisa, we need to have the date with her. We need to update her system that, oh my god, Alisa, we respect that you are doing this kind of stuff, but it's an old etiquette. You don't need that now, okay? That's an old shit, okay? World Government Rules of Etiquette, 3rd edition. I'm here to propose an alliance. It can't hurt to me to be meticulously with my manners. What do you want? I want you to lend me your strength to take down Utopia. Aurora Squadron Secret Laboratory Base. Okay. She looks up to you, her eyes ablaze with resolution. Yet somehow, you still sense a hint of uncertainty in her expression because she don't know if she will trust us or she will not. Because her base she only based her decision via those who she heard, where he heard like those random construct outside Sika, the Iris Robber Squad, you know. Aurora Squadron, it sounds like a military unit, but you do not recall there's such a team in Babylonia. You said you came from Utopia. What is Utopia? Echo hesitated upon hearing your question. I've never heard of Utopia or an Aurora Squadron. You should believe I don't ask this information. She pauses for a second before slowly speaking again. Utopia is one of Aurora Squadron's bases. It is a large laboratory base. They routinely report to a place in Babylon called Kurono. It's Kurono. It's a corner shit again. If Commander is tall, why does he look the same size as Karina in her outro animation? If Commandant is tall, why does he look the same size? Nah, it's but yeah, in short, Commandant is tall. The thing here is I'm not sure how tall Commandant is. Is she the same height as Bianca? Because Bianca is tall. She's around 172 cm, I think. Yeah. So I'm not 100% sure. But hey, Commandant is tall though. Yeah, I'm just small compared to Commandant. I'm only around 165. Wait, I'm only 166. If you lend me your help, I will let you keep all the contents and data from Utopia after we destroy it. Okay, so never mind. I think conservation area CA-112 is not Utopia that they're talking. Okay. Kurono, could the Aurora Squadron be Kurono's private force? You did hear about private military units being deployed by some Kurono leadership when you were on Babylonia. Why didn't you choose Babylonia? Why did you want to work? I say we need more flirty conversation with her. Yeah, do that shit and her sister will possess her and bonk us. Oh wait, no, never mind. We can, because even her sister, the stand with her back, she is literally pushing her little Echo or her little sister to go straight do some shit with Commandant. Anyway, Stairs Lagyo, welcome to the stream. Why didn't you choose Babylonia? Why did you want to work with me? She could have easily bargained with Babylonia directly with information like this. And I didn't know Starslag big interest with this game. Yep. So I thought you were focused only on NIKKE, you know. Hearing that ache fronts. Do both feel the pleasure in bed? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe yeah, maybe no. I'm not sure. Hearing that, Eiko fronts, her fingers jittering uncomfortably by her side. I'm looking for your help because I've heard your name mentioned by a lot of people. They all spoke highly of you. They said you have a heart of integrity. That's it? I'm out of option. I have to bet that you'd believe me. As for Babylon, I can seek Babylon's help because I'm being pursued by them at the moment. Pursued by Babylonia, could it be? We will know, okay? We will understand her circumstances because I think Ayla explained that time. Yeah, when she hugged us. Yep, yeah, your Kronos escaped the subject? Or should I call you, Lena? You must have also received a notification on the Kuron test subject that the Purifying Force is after Commandant. The Kuron test subject is armed with special weapons and is highly dangerous. Do not engage if you encounter her. Report to the Purifying Force immediately. Please be careful if you run into her, Commandant. And here we are. We're on our way to rizz her, so I'm not sure. Livas warned you about this before your mission. Lena, an Iris Warbler member, was captured by a mysterious armor-like test subject in Constellia before disappearing. The incident caused quite a stir within the task force. Raise your gun. Okay guys, let's understand. Because we don't have the full context of the reason why, okay? So it's a normal reaction to point gun to someone. We're becoming American. We're having American moment right now. She puts her hands up, indicating that she has no intention to attack. I'm not Lena, even though I was indeed one of Utopia's test subjects, but I'm not your enemy. I can easily explain the relationship between Lena and me, but everything will be clear once we find Utopia. I'm just here to ask for your help. I'm running out of time. I have to find Utopia, and I must find her. Babylon's people are close. I found more trails of the Aurora Squadron after I left the conservation area this morning. I can let them find me. Commander got his priorities straight, respect. I had to do this before they catch me. That is why I'm hoping to offer the experiment data from Utopia in exchange for your help. She bites her lips and stops speaking. It's hard to make a deal with an empty promise. Kurono, the armored like test subject in the large laboratory base. Whether it's the military or Kurono, they always withhold some information when sharing data with the Science Council. The only way to completely crush their hope is to prove it wrong from the roots. If this contract is telling the truth, this may be a desperate but crucial move in Asimov's and your plan. Still, it is unwise to act so hastily. Cautious. The incident in Constellia was mystifying, and intel regarding the escape test subject Lena has been clearly obfuscated. Still, those are not good enough reasons to restart working with this unknown construct, so I have information regarding the missing persons, and I know they're related to Utopia. You mean almost everyone in this conservation area knows that the Grey Raven Commandant is coming here to investigate the missing persons. And there's no missing persons now, right, that we're here? I can offer you leads. I'm certain Utopia has something to do with the missing persons. There were often construct or human joining us when I was living in Utopia. Some of them came willingly as they sought alive there, while some were taken there. Can you prove what you said? I think she have the proof because she have Echo, right? And she have her sister. I can take you to where one of the branches of Utopia is based to find those missing residents. Anyways, never mind. But I can't possibly tell you everything at once. This information is my only leverage. The girl before you seems to be taking extra care with her words. Work with me, and I'll slowly tell you everything about Utopia and the Aurora Squadron. Otherwise... She looks up resolutely. You should know that I am the only one person who knows Utopia intimately enough to lead you to their secret base. The contract looks at you, unfaltering. Is she trustworthy? If she is one of Kurono's, what is her objective? Laying a trap to capture you? Still, being an escaped Kuron test subject is a precarious position to be in this situation. Back in Constellia, the mission assigned to you was to retrieve the test subject, and the PF was clearly tasked by some to destroy the test subject before you and Vanessa made your move. Commandant. Sika, is everything okay? The young commandant looks concerned as she organizes the reports on Constellia. I can't help but feel weird about the final report of this mission. Is it because of what happened to Lena? Yes. Something about it feels wrong. Lena only encountered the current test subject because she was protecting us. However, why could she connect directly with the current test subject when she was a Caribou member? Caribou? In short, she is a member of... she's with Nicola. Why did the military show no doubt whatsoever in her identity and issue the arrest warrant immediately? So in this game, there are regular construct. Yes, let's just call them, yeah, side character or like NPCs, you know. And there are elite squad. Elite squad is like have special names, you know, like for us, Raven, for Sika, Iris Warbler, for Vera, the red hair chick, the crazy woman. It's a Cerberus, you know, like those stuff. But there are some NPCs here that we thought, or someone thought that they are playable but not, because they have a model. Like, okay, what's going on? For example is Trojan. For example, other than that is one in the story is oh, I forgot her. Yeah, the Akona Canon. So yeah, in short, there are elite squad here. Something is wrong with Lena's identity. I don't want to cast any doubt on it, but we're just speculating, not doubting. Sika seems to have been trapped in this uncertainty ever since she came back from Constellia. The timing of Kurono's appearance, the purifying force entry, Lena, the Kurono test subject, a report locked behind clearance. It will go straight back to the real identity of Lena. She presses her brows worriedly. Maybe you should trust your gut feeling. Again, Sika, as a commandant of our generation, you are, again, like I said, during chapter 21, even without her growth as a character on chapter 22, Sika is built different. It just during the early chapters before she have her growth on chapter 22 is she fucked up a bit, but hey, at least she learned, you know, and she grew, and everything that is because of us, you know, because of our existence. Inspiration is just the way how she take it on her is like imitating. It's not the making, because imitating, replicating, and taking something as a reference is different, two different things. So she just messed up right there, and at least she grew. She changed that attitude. She changed that mind, or that kind of character during her growth on chapter 22. That's good. Sika ponders in your words. If their mechanisms made with human or human constructs, how could they use magical? It's not more like magical abilities. It's just if you let's not talk about Pyros, okay? All those endgame characters, because they have a history. Because if you're referencing that, it means you're talking to later chapters. I'm not 100% sure. It just, if you're gonna ask about Ishmael, you know, she's not something that we can explain in a short explanation. But for characters, let's say the nerfed version of Lee is bro have limited ammo, at least compared to his godlike form on chapter 21, which is bro literally can see time, okay, before he gave up his power. And for mech or mechanoids, it just, that's how advanced they are. You're right, I shouldn't agonize over it so much. Lena is part of my team. At the end of the day, I need to find out her whereabouts. But my hands are tied right now, and I can't investigate any farther. Can I ask you for a favor? Looking up, Sika becomes her usual self once more. If you find out anything about Lena when you're on the surface, please don't report it to the Purifying Force immediately. Contact General Wills or President Hasen directly. We can let Lena fall into Kurono's hands. It's just my speculation, but for Kurono, Lena may be the most important key in this situation. See times, bros? Yeah. Because if you're gonna talk about the Lee Hyperia frame, he is the chosen one to ascend to a higher dimension, to fight to the higher dimension being. But he have a choice. Ishmael, we saw Ishmael that time. He asked Lee. She asked Lee, will you ascend or will you stay and give up your power? And Lee decided to give up his power and fix the Heather Tower. Other than literally fucking up the humanity, the Heather Tower is now protecting temporarily. I don't know. It just felt like it's a temporary thing right there. So that's why bro have so nerfed. Bro got nerfed on after chapter 21. I'll consider it. I still don't trust because if you because I still don't know I think this chapter dispatch will explain the reason what is punishing virus, the purpose behind. I mean, kind of it explain the purpose behind of punishing virus, but a more in-depth explanation of the punishing virus. Because we're gonna talk about a higher dimension being, Ishmael, and the punishing virus. So it will be explained on this patch, during this patch, and some players I think already didn't understand what it meant. I still don't trust you. If this is just a temporary alliance. Receiving your confirmation, Echo looks visibly more relaxed, even though she is still trying her best to look steady and collected. We gave her a temporary terminal as a way to contact each other. Having confirmed when to meet you in the future and how to contact you, she quickly steps out the door and leaves. Commandant? Lee leaps into the room through the window on the side dexterously. He has been guarding outside the door since he received your alarm earlier, but you signal him to wait instead of charging in. Should we trust her? The timing of her appearance is quite convenient. You just arrived for the investigation of the missing persons, and Asimov's message came merely a moment before Echo showed up, claiming herself to be one of Kurono's test subjects. You're very convenient indeed. Timing's very good. Still, we can't just leave her be like this. If the Purifying Force finds her and sends her back to Kurono, Babylon will lose an important bargaining chip. True. That didn't seem like a trap from Kurono. She felt too inexperienced to be a Kurono-trained soldier. Her perceptive was too bad that she couldn't even detect my presence. Didn't you say it's origin from a nuclear explosion? That's what I said before, because our reference is the 0-point reactor. But there's more to it. I got that answer during chapter 21. There's more behind the 0-point reactor. It's you know, it's based on my understanding, okay, it's felt like, let's say there's a book, there's a sick book. 0-point reactor is only on the top one, the freaking cover page. That's it. There's more underneath. That need to be explained, okay? So that's why, okay, I don't want to use my brain. I don't want to calculate, because we're talking about time traveling, time dimension, consequences, the same shit as Yggdrasil on Norn mythology. So I don't want to fuck up my brain. So I'll just let the story go. So my thinking now is just focus on the story, the current one, because I don't want to experience the same headache during chapter when I did the freaking 12-hour stream, I think. So like iceberg meme, yeah, kinda. I don't know the meme, but maybe I'll just take it as yeah, it's a yes. And why would she call herself Echo if she was Lena? There are too many questions surrounding her. I don't think we should work with her. Commandant. That's what makes me curious about her intention. If the missing person from the conservation area are related to some plan from Kurono. Though risky, this move may prove extremely valuable later on. True. Even if this Echo's lying, she must still know something about the people who went missing in this conservation area. And it will, if she's lying, at least we know our Echo still have the information about people missing on this place, which is our mission, right? So if she lied or she not, at least we can finish our mission, you know. It's a good thing. How else could she come up with a companion and happen to travel through all the areas related to the missing incidents? I still think it's too risky. Lucia isn't back yet, and Liv's still helping with the reconstruction of Constellia. And this contract has never shown up on Babylonia's radar apart from the time in Constellia. To work with such an enigmatic figure, I still have you with me. It's not a reason for you to take the risk on your own, Commandant. But it's indeed an opportunity. If this gamble pays off, you will take it out to one of Chrono's laboratories. Yes, and it's a huge impact against Chrono. If not, you will still be able to bring the Chrono's test subject back to Babylonia, and yep, that's why it's a win-win. We have the risk, but we have a we have the test subject with us. You know, we will solve some problem. It will become a bargaining chip. That's it. I'll request extra support. In the meantime, be extra careful. I will. Okay, we're back to... Okay, never mind. Believing that she has returned to where she secured the armor unnoticed, Echo sits beside the armor while fiddling with a temporary terminal from Kiraven Commandant with her eyes lowered in deep thoughts. I want Commandant to end the story saying I was just using all of you. All of you meant nothing to me, Kiraven's the hell with that. I don't know, because if you know Arknight's Doctor, before he got amnesia, that's the thing I kind of bit felt something's bro gonna say, because on how genius he is, in almost everything, both strategic, science, far like medic stuff, experiment stuff, like I don't know, because there's a fucked up history of the MC there before he got his amnesia. But for PGR, at least for now, there's Commandant is not gonna say that, I guess. Yeah. Because for for the MC of Arknights, everything's like a chess piece. That's it. Believing that she has returned with WUWA, okay. She can feel that the Commandant did not fully trust her. That is fair. If such a legendary Commandant from Babylonia trusted a random contract straight away, Echo would have felt even more uneasy. It is fine. She does not need trust. She only ever has one goal. She will destroy Utopia. Damn. Oh my god, it's 30. Okay. 30, okay. To each their own. Geniuses most are psychopathic. It's understandable. Dim light simulated by the weather system shines through the windows of the conference room in the Babylonian headquarters. The morning meeting is coming to an end. An oppressive air fills the room as Nicola frowns while reading the remaining few reports. Any news on the Chrono test subject? Not yet. The task force on the surface is investigating along the way. There have been a few sightseeing of a purple-haired contact here and there, but nothing concrete. In the Purifying Force? Nothing from them either. Isarius' team is still researching on the surface. Things are complicated down there, even by casting a wide net to search. It's still going to take some time. Expand the search party. We have to retrieve that contract before Chrono does. That test subject represents something more than just Chrono's secret research. If we take this opportunity to reinstate Iris Warbler, we can't. We have to be careful not to rattle them. Yep. It will cause a domino effect, because if they put Iris Warbler on the field, Chrono will notice, wait, something's wrong. Because again, Echo, let's say Len is with Iris Warbler for previously, right? So there's a reason behind, and then Chrono will that, okay, I think we need to focus at Iris Warbler, something like that, right? That white-haired guy looks so evil now. Cause you know Lucia, if without Nicola, before before Lucia met Commandant As, is Nicola literally become a father, let's say tough, loving father, parent, yep, to Lucia. Because at first I don't really like Nicola. Mostly before I did the interlude of Luna, the sister of Lucia. Then it got explained like, okay, now my perspective of you is changed. Instead of hating you, it's more like respect for you. It's really hard to like him in a way that, because everything that he do on the story is can be said as bad, but if you see the end product, you know, the result can be good. So so yeah, you can either like him or you can either hate him. That's all. How did he raise her? Like a soldier. That's it. It's not like a race, like literally a father thingy, but it's more like a soldier, let's say. If you guys have what do you call this? If you serve on the military in the same as that place, okay. That's why I said a tough love, okay. Teaching something in a tough way, okay. Not to mention the financing WGA had to do to even keep Iris Rubble around. Some people from the parliament were even hoping to make use of Lena's disappearance to disband the squad for treason. Just say, Mento. I mean, I don't know. Cause of men. Well, if you take it as that, yeah. But for me, it's like I said, it is that's what I learned. But for you, I guess maybe take it as Samento. Even though everyone knows the real reason why they didn't want Iris Rubble to be reinstated, Nicholas knows. Undoubtedly, some people would love. The thing about Nicola, the character here that you must hate, is literally the one, the one that what to call this? Let's just say Collins. If you see a Collins name, yeah, fuck that dude. That's it. Oh my god, well done. Discord console, yeah. Wells flips through the report on the terminal. Strike Hawk is investigating the border of the Green Zone. Most other teams are carrying out missions. It's regarding the official squads. What about Scarab? They should be standing by on Babylonia. Short halt from Scarab went missing in the previous mission. Our locator shows his last known location being flooded by red tide. We've sent drones to search the area. Nobody was found, but it's confirmed that there is no possibility of survival. The military has marked short halt as KIA, killed in action. The squad has been assigned to Scarab to fill the vacancy, but I won't suggest sending them to the surface right now. What about Dark Aris? No one's frame is clear. Dark Aris have received their assignment and entered the clean zone, stationing there. Dark Aris, it's still too risky to send them, given their precarious ties to Chrono. We should assign them some simpler missions toward the outskirts of the clean zone. For now, in case we need backup. And we've received the security footage from Constellia. Lena seems to be connected to the defectors. I recommend issuing a double warrant on Lena, possible defector, just in case. You want to arrest Lena, her identity. She can only be Lena. Containing it within the strife between Babylonia and Chrono would give them more grounds to bring back that test subject. We'll go with that for now. What about Lucia from Griven? She's still being monitored, but the Science Council has already determined that nothing is unusual about her. We're just waiting for the CC to complete the final steps for their ruling. Control Court mentioned, oh my god, Ishmael is just having her tea time with Lucia, I guess. Like, okay, Lucia, how is Commandant? Is she good? Is he good? Is he okay? Like that. If you know what I mean, guys, picture farm. If you know, yeah, you know. As long as everything is progressing normally. In that case, we'll wrap up the meeting here. Contact me if there are any updates. He stands up and opens the door, only to find a young commandant who seems to have been waiting outside for a while. Sika. General Wells. Sika salutes him. Is there any news on Lena, General? Unfortunately, there's nothing yet. I believe I can go to the surface and look for her whereabouts. We're both from Aris Rubber and... Nope. We've talked about this many times already, Commandant Sika. Commander Nicola. I understand why Aris Rubber can't be deployed, but Lena... It's good that you care about your team, but we mustn't be too impulsive. The time will come. Be patient. He pauses for a moment before heading back to his office in silence. Oh my god, it's bro. It's Norman. Outside the conference room door with the flickering in use. Sign is a man in colorful shirt. He leans casually on the wall of the walkway, waving at the woman stepping out. And yeah, X, this is also a Norman. This is Norman family. He's one of the current, let's say, front face of the family. How could a goddess get rizz by commandant? I don't know. Ask that to those players who are current the new chapters, because I have a bit of information, but there's a reason behind the Grey Raven is called Grey Raven. There's a reason behind that. Okay, so I'm not sure. So just ask the players who played the new chapters. He leans casually on the wall of the walkway, waving at the woman stepping out. Hi Rebecca, working today, huh? Rebecca looks briefly disgusted upon seeing Norman, but she quickly smiles professionally after sighing. What can I do for you, Mr. Norman? Your birthday is in a few days, isn't it? I prepared a small gift for you. I hope you like it. Oh, my bro is raising some woman. More like a snake, I guess. Norman opens up an exquisite box he has hid inside his cuff and reveals a pair of beautiful earrings. How did you find out? I'm still capable of getting my hands on a piece of intel or two. Collins, that guy just doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. This Norman looks annoying. Don't worry. Yeah, I can say the same. But hey, at least he cared. He cared about his sister, his siblings, because he still have a younger siblings, and one of his sibling is literally become a construct, because instead of living as a Norman, she left the family and become a construct to live her own life instead of being in the shitty family, you know. And she respects her though, at least. Kinda, I'm not 100% sure. Two members from the control court walk past them, seemingly accustomed to this scenario. They even nod at Norman with a hint of encouragement in their eyes. Although this ruse of yours has given you a legitimate reason to approach us, you're still being very conspicuous. Rebecca's smile still looks the same as from the outside, but her eyes are filled with loathing. It's okay. This is worth nothing to my family. Pretending to be passionately pursue Rebecca, the debauched son of the Norman family never fails to show up outside Collins' office with the proper reasons. Get in, Collins waiting. Don't forget to make an appointment next time. Rebecca sighs before quietly handing the gift back to Norman. But he shakes his head. Keep it. I meant to give it to you. A birthday is a day worth celebrating no matter what. Happy birthday. Norman does not seem to be joking, so Rebecca takes the gift once more before stepping aside to watch the smirking man enter Collins' office. Are Norman smart? Based on my understanding, bit of understanding with what's his name, what's bro's name again, but because Norman's literally the family name, but anyways, yeah, him is more like cunning, you know, cunning person, but and kinda smart, not in a like, way that oh my bro is so smart, just he's smart and cunning. So I don't know how do you describe that. If you I want to put a reference, but I think you didn't know him. So yeah, but yeah, just take it as can be not. I'm not sure, but the bro is cunning though. I'm not sure about the other family of Normans, but the rest is because one of the sister is working at the engineering force. They literally the one who is meant to in charge on the freaking ship of Babylonia. Okay, like that's a reference. That's the other reference I can say. Hearing the door open, Collins lazily opens his eyes and smiles. You and your tricks, Norman. A shame that Rebecca doesn't seem to be too pleased with it. Enough with that, you know what I'm talking about. Norman smiles before taking out a piece of scrap paper with the coordinates of Conservation Area 109 on it. And yeah, this is Collins. This is the person that you can literally say, oh my god, fuck you. Go die, Collins. That's the thing I can say. Currently, what the person that literally something like that, you know. Trojan has arrived in Conservation Area 109. She will do her best to delay the task force and the Purifying Force from finding the test subject. Okay. So we're doing the same shit as what the command is going to do. Yeah. Because he is the reason why sister of Lucia, let's say Luna, become like that, you know. Previously she become an enemy. Literally, Luna become an enemy, but currently she changed, at least because of us, or because of Luna's more understanding, you know. But yeah, she's the reason why. There is a freaking construct that supposedly become our ally and become a freaking end up being chosen by Asnet and become the enemy during the early chapters, you know. So let's see. But yeah, just hate this dude, that's it. Collins scratches his chin dismissively. How trustworthy are the coordinates? As trustworthy as our friendship. Well, that's something to look forward to. If she finds that the subject, she'll bring her to a place I've arranged. I wouldn't count on it myself, however. I'm happy as long as she can delay them for a little while. And what's next for you? Next for you? Are you just watching from the sidelines, or are you? You've started the fire, so I don't mind adding fuel to it. I'll get you what you want. After all, Norman Corp still needs someone irreproachable to lead them, doesn't it? Colin stresses when he says the word irreproachable. Don't make it sound like you don't want to benefit from it. Also, only a fool wouldn't exploit such a good opportunity. Not to mention that it's about time someone cleans up Pickman's mess. You have to be quick though. I don't know how long Torin can stall them. Good. You know what's crazy? Like I said, yeah, we can say that. Oh my god, just hate the Collins. It just the recent chapters, ever since chapter 22, to Speed Your Farm, who is focused on the story, you will notice that, right? It just, I don't know. I do hate him in a way that, oh my god, I don't care if Bro died, but still though, there's a tiny bit interesting about him currently on the current chapters, you know. I just can't explain it that much. Norman stands and nods, preparing to depart. Remember to contact me if your people find out anything new later. Colin waves as he smiles and puts a piece of paper with the coordinates inside the pocket of his favorite suit. Certainly, I'll tell you about Rebecca's favorite dessert next time. How about that? Norman smiles in response to Colin's jest. Oh my god. Ah, it's a deal. Okay. Conservation area. The morning air clears any feeling of tiredness. You stayed up late discussing your next course of action with Lee last night. You're still somewhat drowsy. Feel drowsy. Grave income. Oh my god. Ah. She is here. Calls again. I think it's again written to the on the freaking what's book again is that from proper etiquette thingy again. It's called a stalker. What the heck? He's not stalker. It's just he knew a lot of information to those people around him, you know. Because again, bro is his brain, but he's crazy. He fucked up most of the time. His character okay, and he's cunning. So let's say he's the same as Nicola in a way that you can say that, oh my god, fuck you, just die. That's it. The same and worse than Nicola, you know. The girl with purple hair is knocking on your door with a straight face. Just call me. Call me by my name. Is that your name? I should still address you as Commandant, even though I'm not a Babylonian construct. She performs another complicated set of gestures to greet you, which looks slightly different from the one she performed yesterday. The courtesy for morning and evening are naturally different, and so are the greeting for meeting the first time. Oh my god, my brain. Oh my god, Echo, just act like what? Just act normally. You don't need to do those shit. Just act as what you are and who you are. Act like what you think is right and wrong. You know. Don't need to copy paste those things on the manual. Noticing your confusion, she explains. Well, then let's investigate conservation area 112 today. Okay, I'm right. I take back my word. I thought I'm wrong that 112 is Utopia. Okay, never mind. It's the same shit. I plan a route. Do you wish to confirm it? Of course. Receiving your confirmation, Echo picks up a branch from the ground nearby and starts sketching on the floor. This is the conservation area. We'll take this path. Where is her terminal? Bro lost her terminal. We just gave you a terminal yesterday. Oh my god, bro is so me. I always forget shit when I go outside. Okay. Remember, guys, bro does. We just gave her a terminal, right? Just the other day on the story. Bro forgot. But yeah, at least she's cute. There's a malfunction in the terminal as I learned yesterday. You take the terminal from her and swipe a few times, projecting a simple topographic map. That's why I said, guys, bro is not updated. That's why we need a date. We need a 1 week date with her to update her manual etiquette and then her learning stuff, you know. See? Oh my god. Now I know why this specific player that I met on the official PGR VC voice, because I'm there previously when I do art stream on Twitch and YouTube. Okay guys, I'm always on the VC of PGR, and then now I understand bro why he like Alisa or let's say Echo. I can even do that. Mm-hmm. She turns away, probably hiding embarrassment from you. My planned route goes through here, extending to here. She traces two paths on the map, and you can tell that she has considered them meticulously, so much so that she even predicted possible enemy locations and areas to avoid. Very detailed. Echo clears her throat before carefully inquiring. Will you bring others with you? The gentleman from yesterday, perhaps? That's not necessary. Yeah, we don't need the security, because again, it's time for us to riz her. Okay, so we don't need we don't need someone to accompany us. Just two of us. Despite how much he protested, you convinced Lee late last night not to accompany you, but to follow close to back you up when needed. If Echo indeed corner trap you, may plant an element of surprise this way. True. Let's go then. The contract with purple hair steps outside the room without hesitation. Anyways, Lee will become the stalker now. Lee will become the stalker. Oh my bros fall in love. The dawning sun rises above the horizon, outlining the silhouette of Conservation Area 112. There's a lot to cover on some of these late chapters. Let's see, because I plan to stream for like at least around the 7 hours, you know. So let's see how much can we venture on this chapter. The dawning sun rises above the horizon, outlining the silhouette of Conservation Area 112. It's right ahead. Is everything okay? My mind is hurting a little bit. I guess it's the after effect of yesterday's interference. Let's connect with you. Oh my god, she need our connection, fam. She need the road. She need to experience the stick again. Anyways, it's nothing major. Let's keep moving. Babylonia has registered Conservation Area 112 as a heterocreature ambushed conservation area. An outpost destroyed because of heterocreatures. Only a few residents who went out to gather supplies managed to escape. Everyone else inside the conservation area, including the task force that went to help, did not survive the incident. It was also welcome to the stream. It was a while before some remains were found in the nearby field, but even those could not be confirmed to belong to a resident from Conservation Area 112. However, if assumes so records of this conservation area in the internal experiment report from FW, is the destruction of Conservation Area 112 related to Utopia as well? I can't remember exactly, but Utopia did take in a lot of people every once in a while. Some of them were humans and some were heavily injured constructs. I occasionally talked to them in between classes. All I remember is they seemed to came from many different places. Conservation areas, Forsaken, and even Babylonia. Cecily came from Babylonia. Okay. As a matter of fact, for some reason, she always shook her head with a smile when asked about Babylonia, as if she was upset. Oh no. Echo presses her forehead again. Your mind is still in pain. Yeah, but it should be nothing severe. Oh my god, let's rest. Let's take a break. Now I kind of understand how the commandant gonna act or speak. Sounds good. Surprisingly, Eiko does not protest your request to rest for once. It chose a somewhat cleaner spot by the road to sit down. Take this time to send Lee all the information you have gathered from Eiko's story and ask him to inscript it before sending it to Asimov. From what you have gathered, Kurun likely has a secret force called Aurora Squadron on the surface base on a flying fortress called Utopia. Dr. Bickman was apparently in charge of Utopia, and Utopia took in some constructs from Babylonia, as one of them was named Cecily. Would Kurun really create a place that was meant to take in injured construct and folks from conservation areas out of kindness of their heart? Or there's a reason behind? Or are we only seeing the front face of Utopia or Dr. Pickman? I'm not sure. Let's see. You quickly finish editing your message before recalling for Echo to continue the journey, but you hear the humming of the armor instead. Echo. Cecily. No, father, no. Mind interference. You hear a low buzz from ahead of you, and notice a drone equipped with a mind disruptor. Lee's nearby, you immediately message him for reinforcements while inspecting Echo's status. Commandant? Echo seems still somewhat conscious. Oh, Uncle Zazakyo! Welcome to the stream. Contact us through and script the channel. So she is not Lena anymore. Alisa, no. Let's have because I think you just visited right now, right? So yeah, this Leah. Alisa is literally Alisa, and Echo. We just call her Echo right now, and Lena is her, let's say, companion, and then she just used Lena's name as a way to interact with some squad here on Babylonia to join mission to save her sister, which is Cecily, or let's say the freaking stand, the freaking armor thingy, right? Okay. So yeah. Oh, whoa. Okay, thanks for reminding. Because we're gonna stream for like around 7 hours. Let's see how much we can finish in this chapter. So armor is Cecily, and her is whatever. It's Alisa. That's her name. That's her real name. And she calls herself Echo now. Speak quickly. It's risky to contact me this way. How to establish a mind being interfered with this way? You want me to diagnose those through a call? What kind of magical doctor do you think I am? Briefly describe the mind disruptor you saw. A device that attacks the mind directly. Asimov finally sounds intrigued. If she is still conscious, connect to her and enter her deep mind. When connect to her, oh my god, we cannot connect to her. Okay, and enter her deep. Oh, damn. Mind. Okay, guys. Try to stabilize her from within. Oh, okay. Oh, anyways, thank God they add the mind, right, guys? Even viewers without context will understand what I meant without adding the mind. But it's risky. After all, you have to perform a deep mind connection with her using your mind beacon. No one knows what exists in the mind of a contract Babylon hasn't registered. How did you get involved with her? This is temporary alliance. A temporary alliance. She has something we want. If you can bring Echo back to Babylon before the Purifying Force does, you'll be a step ahead of Kurono. Is her mind currently yeah, she let's say, you know, signal jamming. Yeah, there's, you know what happened if your phone entered the signal jamming area? Yeah, that's it. That's it. What's been happening to our Alisa right now. Kuro all up with. Hey. Also, I gambled all my black card on Luna's skin and I didn't. Guys, let's salute for this Leia's black card, guys. Let's salute for the black card for this Leia. And I wish Buro can retain his black card later on, you know. So yeah, anyways. Oh my god. Because if you're gonna go get the coating, you should have around 17.5k black card. Anyways, but still salute. I also spent some on web. Okay. Currently at 0. Anyways. If you can bring Echo back to Babylon before, okay. It's dangerous, but it's plausible. Be careful. Bring me a sample of that mind disruptor device. I have to hang up. Call me in this channel again if there's an emergency. Asimov ends the call. Can you hear me, Echo? I thought I could get the skin first. I guess I'm not the guy. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. I also asked that before on my community, Uncle Zodiac, I think. Yeah, I think the other day, Uncle Zodiac, he asked you about this. Other day or just today? I'm not sure, but yeah. The previous days I asked Uncle Zodiac, wait, if we gonna gotcha the coating, can we get the construct omniframes coating on the PT or not? Like that, right? Have to establish a mind connection with you to start. Okay, we have to connect with her, her mind, to stabilize her. Okay. Echo raised a finger, indicating that she is ready. She is ready. Okay. Wait, what do you mean BP? Because there's two things here. you can whale using the rainbow card, or use the black card BC. And for BC, it's 17.5k black card to get all the coating. Commencing mind connection. Core system. Tight junction. Oh my, she's tight. Anyways, let's discuss fam. We are playing PGR. Thank you for this Luna. Oh. Shh. Let's focus. Oh my god. Lisa Pop. Okay, I think this is the time that we just Alisa become a construct. Oh my, why they're playing this BGM? Where are they playing this BGM from? Damn. It's yoink my kokoro. This is the Utopia Lab. Echo. Cecily. So is that you? Shh, we don't have much time. Let me tell you some small secrets about the mind. The mind is complicated structure. Through here, you can regain some information you forgot. When you're lost, remember to find your path here. Damn. During the effect, you can attack the enemies in the mind to force them to fight to find a way out. That was crazy. We're having an in-depth way about the internal attack from to a construct, because we experienced that this kind of attack going to attacking the mind during the hetero tower incident on chapter 21, right fam? So they literally the hetero tower literally fucked up the Babylonia. Like damn. And now, look at her. Look at this specific construct. Look at Alisa, bro. She can attack construct directly in. Damn. But you have to be careful. This is depth of your mind. After all, forcing fight could easily lead to a mind collapse. CDI. Shh, go. I'll always be with you. Hi. These peaceful supplies. Don't care. Give me more information about experiment. What experiment? Just spout the beans. Wow, look. Wait, she have that physics? Hold on. Look her up. I just realized. Wait, huh? What kind of material they use at your WUWA, Alisa? Like, damn. Oh, alright, bro, you good? But then, bro. Miss. Can you look at us? Oh my gosh.
外の世界ってどんな世界だろう?
Wait, is that her voice? It's her child voice. But still, though, I don't care about that kind of physics anyways. She's pretty. She's pretty, fam. Why there's few art of Alisa. Fellow illustrator. I'm kind of busy, but guys, can you guys cook her? Do some illustration of her. Oh my god, though. She's pretty, fam. She don't want to look at me. Oh my god, she just, oh my god. Commandant, you already have Lucia, you have Ishmael, you have a lot of women at Babylonia. Why are you still looking at me, huh? 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 Dami, oh. Dami. Dami. And not cheating, okay, Commandant, not cheating. Not cheating, okay? Not cheating. Just look at my abuba and then you're good. That's it. Not cheating, okay? Tsugi. Anyways, if we could abandon these naive ideas and take another look at the previous experiment from the broader viewpoint, these are failures true and true without a doubt. I was walking in the wrong direction right from the beginning. Thankfully, as I have time. The mind is a deep subject. Guys, remember, mind experiment existed way back before the appearance of inward device experiment, right? The same as Project Winter existed before. Project Winter is event a project after the Project Celia. Naive ideas, the mind. A satisfactory answer. What is it, Cecily? Okay, let's focus, fam. Let's focus. Sorry. The routine check is done. Among these children, 6 samples are qualified to enter the next round of cultivation. I found that their minds have a higher fusion rate. Professor Blanc, I think it is due to physical fitness, but I don't think so. After inquiring about these children, I found that they all grew up in the same orphanage and received the same education. But does this have any impact in their mind? This could give birth to a new theory. Alisa is the best. Okay, again, fam. The test existed because of us. That's why even Alisa said that it's because of me. It's because of her, right? Okay. And for Cecily's perspective, she said that it's not their fault. What's her name again? The other one, Naka. Well, anyways, yeah, the freaking other construct. She said that this guys, it's not their fault. They are just children. It's our fault. It's our sin, right? The best. Is this the best? You said, Father. Dami yo, no cheating. Okay, Commandant, no cheating. Okay, no cheating. Anyways. I think I already finished this, right? No, she's looking at me. Right now, she's not looking. Okay, so some Project Celia material were modified. Like I said, this is after Project Celia, the original project. Those kids were dead and she was also destroyed. But who would care about this meaningless data now? I think it's CD CP. What's? Yeah, it's CD. It's CD 103 and then CD 107. CTC 103 is wait. Okay, so C107, 103 is Brazilian, and then CD107 is something. I forgot what the CD107 again. These should be the most important memories in this section of your mind. And this is the reason why I need to reread some part of the story later on. If your commandant's mind connection has stabilized your mind, you can stay here for a while longer. Would you like to leave or stay in the mine to explore for more information? Continue. More. Mine is now look. The mine is now stable, Echo. Look like you're out of danger. Now that the mine is stable, you can select to recall any memories of a specific time or specific place. I didn't know this is possible. It's possible. After all, this is your mind. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Sister. Just do what you want to do. Right, gotcha. Go that way, it seems. Which way? Ah, okay. Can you run? No, we have a map. Okay, this perhaps it will different some other time. Okay, timeline. Would you like to recall a memory specific time? Yes, noon. Okay, we need in-depth information. Go that way, it seems to be a snowfield. Wait, Chotometidoko? Snowfield. Let's go. Oh, finally, she's running. Hello. Finally have some time to get some fresh air. Utopia is a nice place. Well, it's game time for the kids. Do you want to join them? Sure. Let's play. Caretaker. Wait, where's the game? Can I go farther? Wow. Ire. Damn. It is. I find three. Wait, what? I've found the three kids. Three kids. I'm not gonna turn. Read the script already. Do you know? No, I don't know. Or does only contact a lot of people? Okay. So what? They still get caught in the end. Why escape? It's nice here. That's sus. Talk to you, bro. They're hiding behind trees and rocks. Trees and rocks, okay. Trees and rocks. How big is this place? Oh. Okay. Hello. You still have a child's heart, Echo. Of course, we still have a human emotion, I guess. We are a former human. If we have a origin of being a human, we still have those emotions, despite how many years have been becoming a freaking construct. Hello. Konbanwa. One more to go. Oops. Let's get back. Now I found everyone. Hey, you got a strong instinct. Utopia construct indeed. Heed so much for a game time today. No, no, no. You played the game, so you deserve a reward. Oh, is that so? I have nothing to give her as a reward. Me. I found this painting on the other day when I was reading the Utopia protocols. I'll let you have the painting as the reward of being the winner today. Wow. It's beautiful. Sun, the clouds, like a happy family, you know. At the same time, I still need more about Dr. Pickman. This is Dr. Pickman, right? And this is the children in this place. I don't know why. Is Dr. Pickman lit really good or bad? Or am I only seeing the good side, or the front mask of Dr. Pickman? That's why. But hey, the illustration is good, you know. The grass, character, the children. I don't know. I think this is Echo, right? This is Alisa. Wait, no, it's not Alisa. This is the children. Never mind. It's Alisa. The painting I give father. Because they're visiting her memory, right? Can we have a zoom in for her with her? Oh, like we can't. What if we go to the corner? Hold on. Okay, we can't. Oh, wait, we can. She's not looking again. Okay. Hello. Can you check her back? Anyways, let's go. Let's continue, huh? Let's continue. I'm just sad because what I'm seeing is literally currently. That's why I can't decide if Dr. Pickman is good or bad. I don't know. And because the way how Echo described Doctor is bro is good. So I'm not. But for me though, I'm not sure. Because why? Why is Cecily, her sister, want to leave the lab? You know. Like I said, this construct. They said why do they want to leave Utopia? This is what they said. These two random character. Okay, we're back. Second floor of Utopia is the living area. Can we? Well, finally, she's running. Second floor. She hitting the grid. No, she's looking up. No, hey, yo. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yo, anyways. Listen. Ah, my neck hurts. Anyways. What are the constructs here? Can I hear and okay. Okay. The type of knuckles are just pain in the neck. I can access this shit. The door won't open. Okay. Never mind.
聞いたかピークマン先生の実験
I didn't hear anything. どういうこと? Choosing. Tell me. More! More, give me more. Okay. It said nano spoiler. No. Oh my god, bro, you good? Bro, you good, bro? Bro sleeping. I'm just curious, fam. I'm just curious. What is the conversation here? Okay, the BGM changed. Okay. Hello. Now we are seeing the real side of Utopia. So what I'm seeing is previously is the face, the front part of Utopia. Zowardo. The area had is in the memory of this month section. Okay, gotcha. Just a minute. Wait, is that a brain? What the fuck? What the actual? I'm not looking at the door. I'm looking to this. Okay. Some fucked up shit anyways. Vent. And now, what were you trying to tell me? Roll into the vent. Wow. Where does this ventilation pipe lead to? Inside the WUWA. Anyways. Imagine jump scare. Okay, there's no jump scare, at least. The gate. Have I ever walked through it? Holy cow. Oh my god. Is the freaking... Ugh. It's a test subject that have human brain. The fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Anyways. Damn, bro. Okay, anyways, let's focus. These are... Okay, we're back at the freaking experiment IDs. Group E, ET5, ET8, experiment test 5, experiment test 8, and Group A, AF. E26 experiment record for perform mind fusion on 2 subjects who were forced to relinquish their survival instinct. Rejection rate observed 64.4%. Performed mind fusion on the 1 subject who was forced to relinquish their survival instinct, and 1 subject who willingly relinquished their survival instinct. Rejecting rates observed 48%. Perform mind fusion on 2 who both willingly relinquished their survival instinct. Project rate observed 25. A strong correlation was observed between the rejection rate and subjects' will to live on small sample experiments. Need to increase the sample size for further research. Continued weakening of subject will in samples is also necessary. Okay, the fuck. Damn. You'll be lost if you stay in the mind for too long. It's time to leave, Echo. Now machine know that I am venturing it. So, am I holding hands? Damn, okay. We have the princess holding hands. Anyways. So, did you enjoy it, Echo? We just entered you inside your deep part mind. Okay, so she's in pain. Echo sits up abruptly, clutching her forehead in pain. Oh, welcome back, X. How are you feeling? Does it hurt? Lee has shut down the mind disruptor from afar, but the after effects are not likely to subside anytime soon when it comes to mind interferences. It's no big deal. I just remembered some things, and those weren't pleasant memories. Recalling the memories she saw in her mind, she finds it ironic that the songs about justice and order were placed with the journals of the mind research project. The place used to be different. It should have been Utopia, right? But we didn't see Utopia. We see the dark side of Utopia, which is hell. Okay, there's a hell. It's a hell right there. What should it have looked like? The good she remembers mixed with the ugly she never recognized, forming a series of chains that have confined her tightly. Calm down. Echo looks to be in a great pain in the armor as it begins to produce a strange hum. You cannot help but feel that Echo has a really close tie with the current test subject. Alright, I'm okay. I just need a minute. Right, okay, bro. Taking a deep breath, Echo looks slightly less pale. Having made sure that her mind has not greatly deviated, you begin to sort out the bits and pieces of information you glimpse in her mind after getting Echo's permission. Utopia has been performing illegal research on the mind this whole time. So it's the extension of Project Winter. Gotcha. No wonder they can produce so many devices that can interfere with a mind. But what is the connection between Echo and Pigman? What? Was she one of the samples? Yes. She is the perfect sample. Just tune in. I'm feeling sleepy again. Go sleep, bro. Go sleep. Go sleep. Echo quiets down upon hearing your question. No, he adopted me and raised me, letting me call him father. Yes. Take a step back. Echo's Pigman's adopted daughter, such an intimate bond. With this new clue, you cannot help but re-evaluate this temporary alliance you have with Echo. I know you'd react this way. However, the suspicious are doubtful you are. This information should verify part of what I've told you. I hope that's enough to convince you to uphold our alliance. Contemplate that the seemingly well-behaved but chaotic children, that the mysterious journals, and everything else seems to suggest that the laboratory is more than meets the ICS. And also, Carbine, welcome. Has Utopia always been like this? No, it's not. It wasn't like this at first. Pigman, I mean, he used to be loving and patient, and he'd take us up to play on the deck. So, is the Pigman that we knew, she knew previously, is good one? And did the Pigman experience something or make him a fucked up scientist later on the past, you know? So, and I don't know, man. I don't know how he became the way he is now. Eiko quiets down suddenly, probably recalling the research journal she saw in her memories. Was that really the case, or are we seeing her mask only? Was his kindness always a facade? Those journals from your mind were all written by Pigman. Yes. He used to bring me with him all the time when I was younger. I probably saw those journals back then. He didn't avoid me when he was walking. I don't know why I have no recollection on any of them, but that should be it. If Eiko's memories were accurate, why did the penmanship look kind of familiar to you? You seem to have seen a similar signature on a report before. It's from Kurono. Yep. It's Dr. Kurono, the father of Cinderelic. Kurono. When I was still a member of Kurono, I met him in person and also accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was just on board of director, but turned out his name was just a coincidence. Doubt. Could it be him? The doctor whose name coincidentally appeared on your inspection report during your confined treatment. Has Pigman told you anything about Babylonia? He left for scientific exchange occasionally, but he never mentioned the outside world. Is something wrong? I'm not sure yet. Eiko turns silent again. She seems to have encountered layer after layer of mysteries. Each time she lifts a layer, she would find the answer behind it written in blood. Every discovery would burden her with another shackle filled with sins. Devote everything to kindness and love, never disregard what is righteous. And now Eiko have doubt, or our Alisa have doubt. Is it true? Is it just a facade? I'm not sure. As if the things I insist on are a joke. Yep. Her voice sounds desperate, as if she is suffocating. We'll chase down every lead on no matter what. Right or wrong, the truth will be revealed one way or another. Rest, we have a long way to go tomorrow. Eiko quiets down again, leaning on the armor as she closes her eyes. Now let's imagine, guys, because right now we're to focus at the Eiko, right, on Alisa. Now imagine if Cecile will end up possessing Eiko or Alisa, because when I am on the main menu screen, I freaking saw Cecily possessing Eiko, taking control and having a chat with us. Near Conservation Area 109. The vehicle outside the conservation area seems to have waited there for a while. Trojan approached it from, oh my gosh, she's already here. Oh no. Wait, nah, she's here to stop the task force and the purifying force, right? The deal was no work during my break. I'll have to charge him triple my hourly rate. The Trojan is overworked. Who is who with Elisa? It's just Elisa doing. I mean, it's more like Cecily doing her own thing. I'll let Mr. Norman know. And here is the vehicle and equipment you requested. Although it's naive to think that this thing can help catch the current test subject. I suppose better than not having any. What having it? I mean, what happened with the information I told you to spread? It's out there. The purifying force doesn't seem to buy it. But seeing that they did lose their target, they had to send some of theirs to investigate the conservation areas that cited the contact with the purple hair. Expand the spread of information toward the center of the clean zone. It'll be easier to deal with the rest if we manage to draw those people away. The unknown contract leaves after Choran communicates the plans for what. She opens the door to the vehicle and turns to look in the direction of conservation area 109. That's enough money to retire if I manage to capture the current test subject. Whatever. Whatever. Trojan grumbles before sighing and stepping into the vehicle, leaving conservation area 109 behind. Because we are one. Because we're in conservation area 112, right? Oh, there's a hidden stage. Let's have a break.
今日はもう休みましょう。残りの仕事は延期可
Oh
能
my
で
god,
す
throw
し。
that manual.
サボりではありません。指揮官が過労で倒れないように合理的に休憩時間を取っているだけです。
Yeah, even Alisa said like, oh my god, commandant, or let's say streamer, take a rest, touch some grass. Okay, let's have a rest, let's say 20 minutes. Because I need to check the banana bread that I bake. It's already finished baking because there's a timer there. But anyways, let's have a 20 minutes break. It's already 11:18 p.m. We'll come back around the 11:35. 11:35 or 11:40. Okay, so hold on. 20 minutes break. Yeah, break because I also need to eat. Okay, guys. Or because we need to stream for like around 7 hours. That's what I said. So I will continue streaming until. Okay, guys. Okay, we're back. I just enjoy eating the banana bread that I just baked. See guys, yeah, because I'd experimenting with stuff, you know. Oh my god, what's happening to the channel one? Okay. Child. Okay, anyways. Anyways, that's alright. Let's continue the story. Chapter 25. So we'll start. Just close some windows. Oh fuck! Oh my, thank God. Nearly. Wells sits in a corner in silence. The air in the room is still as frozen as lake. Commandant has entered Conservation Area 112 as planned. Conservation Area 112. It's about time to restart the investigation on Silver Falcon. Okay, there's another mission related to this to another group. Wells look up as if. Okay, now I remember correctly. Wells is holding this falcon-looking thingy emblem with him for a few more time. It's been so obvious, so it is related to Wells himself. Because I thought it's the emblem of Hawk, but no, it's not. Right? He takes out the badge with a sharp edge from his pocket. The silver falcon eager to take off from his palm. Silver falcon. As the proposal to restart the investigation finally passed. The report on Fort Finto has records of Conservation Area 112 on it. They suspected the two were related, thus approving the investigation. The mission briefing back then, Silver Falcon immediately went to the surface after receiving reports of corrupted and heterogeneous activities. Their objective was to protect the residents of 112 while eliminating as many enemies as possible. It was a standard mission, but they never came back. By the time I found out, every member was listed as deceased. An entire elite squad was decimated in such a simple mission, yet no one suspected any wrongdoing, not even me. Like, in short, that there's a suspicious shit happening there. Was no one suspicious for real? Wells. Cecily Nata. So Wells, you literally become the uncle of what do you call this? Bro is the uncle of Echo or Alisa. But here, I don't know if this is a story hole right here, but again, Silver Falcon existed. during the heteroculture incident, right? Even during the heteroculture incident. Because heterocultures only started on around chapter 18 Atlantis in our red tide 13. Okay, chapter 13. It all started at the red tide, right, fam? So this is a new squad. In Utopia, or let's say, anyways, I'll just let the story cook because I'm curious. So this event is literally all this shit have been happening right now is that like a recent event, right? The only thing I've got curious, like, wait, because I thought the event during the Utopia one is literally an old, like, let's say, fuck, how should I explain this? You know, like before the event on chapter 1, because we're talking about the Project Celia and then going straight to Project Fourth Winter, Project Winter, right? And then they just said, like, wait, Silver Falcon immediately went to the surface after receiving report of the corrupted and hetero creature. Like, okay, so the Silver Falcon existed in the current time, the present, and the span of from a child, Echo or Alisa, in going to when she became a construct, and then the appearance, and then the supposedly getting kidnapped. Let's say, Silver Falcon ending up on Utopia. So it means literally Alisa is a child, I guess. Okay. And anyways, yeah, Wells, you're the uncle. You're the uncle of Alisa. That's it. Is this belated justice even necessary? Wells goes quiet. Hasin wants to offer a few words, but he has no idea what to say. Right then, they hear a knock on the door. Come in. We finished analyzing part of the research data we retrieved from Fort Winter. From what I can tell, their research direction was twofold. Mind fusion and mind replication. Oh, holy cow. There isn't much I can find on the former, as mind replication was the main objective of Fort Winter. I've come through all their known database, but I haven't discovered anything else on mind fusion. In mind fusion, test subject is literally Echo, right? Or combining two persons' mind, let's say, which is Cecily and Alisa. Because Cecily took control, right? Because she take control on chapter 21. Coroner proposes a day before, but there's no actual experiment data in Fort Winter. Unless from the text I could analyze, Coroner had proposed something even more extreme upon the foundation of mind fusion. They theorized that one of the requirements the Ascension network used to filter ascendance was a powerful enough mind. If they could expand a mind to include as many consciousness as possible, they could create a powerful enough one that could approach the Ascension network with a greater chance to become an Ascendant. Okay, never mind. Even though this mind fusion related experiment is end up the existence of and the result of Echo, Alisa. Is that really possible? It's a completely unrealistic based on our current theories, but then the punishing virus is beyond the scope of our understanding. Remember the two culture from Strike Hawk? Of course. It's a Kamu and Kamui. Kamui and Kamu? Kurono has no doubt acquired special means through many unconventional experiments. Judging by how the minds of the two Strike Hawk construct are fused, Kurono's research on this area is apparently quite mature. So many answers to your question as I can't confirm if it's possible. So my answer to your question, if they're indeed conducting this type of experiment, I suggest looking into records of defecting and missing constructs. Babylonia constructs would be the best test subject for them. And yeah, Silver Falcon. Aseum returns to the Science Council after the meeting. Like imagine if there's only one Nazis, because there's many of them, us, right? During chapter 21. I mean chapter 22. So there's more than not only Cecily on the mind of on the body of Alisa, or within that stand, his term with it, or inside that armor, you know, that vessel. His terminal rings and he received a seemingly normal report on a construct frame. It's the one we have. Tapping in the screen of his terminal, he finds that the details of the report listed one by one. Aurora Squadron, Kurono's private laboratory. Compatibility between minds, is this what comes after the fourth window file? Minds are more compatible if they live in the same social system under the same rules. Are minds that can highly identify with the same set of mundane rules fundamentally capable of passing the Ascension network filtering? It doesn't matter, this file arrives just in time. He deletes a browsing history and thinks for a second before appointing another chat window on his terminal. It's a past conservation area. Never mind, it's a present. There's no one inside the aircraft before you. Echo leads you to search inside to no avail, as it appears to have been abandoned for a while. This is the Flying Fortress. It looks a little different from the massive Flying Fortress Echo described. Utopia is a fleet of flying fortresses. This is only one of the smaller ones. Damn. If necessary, the flying fortresses can be disassembled, leaving just the large one in the center. Okay. She cautiously bends down and inspects the tracks on the ground. Lena was here. This here and this here are tracks she left behind. She must have been here before. Seems to have been abandoned for a long time. Lena once taught me to read secret codes their squad used. Silver Falcon. I found it. Here, she left behind clues on the next location she was going to investigate. Eiko is about to look close at the hidden codes when static noise suddenly appears from the abandoned, seemingly defective control panel nearby. Ah, Lisa. It's a message from Lena. Some audio device seems to have been activated, and you hear a rasping voice all around you. That's impossible. It's been a while, Alisa. How have you been? It's getting warmer now. Your cooling system has some issues, so don't forget to repair it, or you can come find me. I'll make all your little problems go away. I'll never go back. Stop pretending. Why are you doing this? Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Be fair. Be humble. Be humble. Be prudent. Wasn't that what you taught me? Why would you betray Utopia? Didn't you write those rules yourself? Every fine rule and grand vision has prerequisites. Above these foundations are a separate set of rules, obviously. What? Everything has a price. Did I not teach you that as well? No, it shouldn't be this way. Our Utopia never changed, Alisa. One day you will understand what your father has done. It's like they did. You will become my true. Who are they? Oh right, you're seeking information on your friends. Aren't you, Alisa? It's a father. It's a freaking doctor. It's a doctor, I think. It's Lena from. Is it Lena from Caribou? I remember her. She was a special one, stubborn. It's like my little Alisa. So you had a lot of fun together back then, didn't you? Or is it someone from earlier? Nata from Silver Falcon. Okay, never mind. Alisa is a Caribou. Elena is a Caribou, and Silver Falcon is Nata. And Cecily and the rest. She was the 20 minutes. No, I do appear though. I appeared like 20 25 minutes. What do you mean? What do you mean an hour? Huh? Yokoto, you're the one who's late. Carbine is the one the late. Oh my god. Anyways, why do you redeem FBI? Huh? Anyways, let's continue. She was a bit of bookworm, wasn't she? So I kept telling her not to read so much, so they were more or less useless. Or is it enough? Alisa. His raspy voice starts laughing unabashedly. One day you will know what great work your father has been doing. Or is a fact of character. If you want information on your friends, there are few backup files in the control panel. You can take them with you. You know what's more crazier? The her so-called father is predicted that Alisa will visit this place, which is a lot more crazier, you know. But remember, I'm right in Utopia, waiting for you. The voice disappears before Echo can speak again. Echo? Was I wrong? Yeah, she's crying from. Eiko looks up, her eyes brimming with tears. Because again, guys, her world shattered right there, right? The world that she thought is peace, harmony, utopia, let's say Eden, is and the other side of the Eden, utopia, is hell. Everything's changed. She quickly wipes away her tears and turns to look at you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that at a time like this. Their control panel all share common passwords. I remember a few of them. Let me give it a try. Her fingers tremble as she punches the wrong code a few times. The control panel buzzes alarmed. Echo? What's wrong? Oh my god. Let me just ping someone on PGR. Where's that Alisa? Alisa. Oh, but did bro change his name? Oh my, bro betrayed Alisa. That's crazy. Bro, because I think his name is number 1 Alisa Fun. Okay, hold on. Number 1. Fun or simp, like, okay. Bro betrayed Alisa. That's crazy. What's wrong? She hastily wipes her eyes again, trying to hide the trail of her tears. Trails of her tears. Justice itself isn't wrong. But I don't know what to do anymore. What even is justice? Aren't you doing a great job? I'm doing a great job. Remember when we first met outside the conservation area? You helped the woman who was being bullied. She could be a child's mother or an old man's daughter. Echo helping the woman could mean a full meal for a whole family. Even when she does not know what justice is or what she should do, protecting the weak is already an act of justice. Yes. So I said, Alisa, Echo, go have a day off with Bianca. You two can be friends. You even guys have a Excalibur. Words and concepts are never clear. Knowing your desire and doing what's right is good enough. That's so. Echo still looks a little lost, but her fingers have stopped shaking. Inputting a code again, she unlocks the control panel. I'm through. Folders is alone on the screen. Clicking on it reveals documents after documents. Each document is a detailed file on one of Echo's friends, everything from their basic information to their hobbies and interests. The details. Father, Dr. Pickman was very nice to everyone. He even remembered everyone's birthday and interest. Everyone in Utopia liked him back then. Can sentiments like that really be of Cade? Lena's information is here. Echo opens the file titled ET. Oh my god. Experiment test 0 to 50. Okay. Construct squad unknown. Attempt to infiltrate the outer flying quarters of Utopia multiple times. Current status missing. That's great news. Lena's alive. Red flag. Based on the direction she was going to investigate, this is the place. Opening the holographic map on her terminal, she pinpoints a new location. Near Conservation Area 107. Oh my god, it's near the place where people disappear. It's near the place where people disappear from. Remember? CA 107, CA 108, and CA 109. Oh no. Are there a deeper reason behind it? It's even on our mission, right? It's Grey Raven's mission to investigate Conservation Area 107, 108, and 109. Another conservation area with hetero creatures related to missing persons. That's some good shit. This is no coincidence. We shall rest here tonight before we keep going. Until then, let me continue the story of Utopia. Bedtime story with Echo. That's crazy. Blooming in despair. Okay. Oh my, it's the freaking BGM again. Oh my god, poor games. I was the cause of all these sins. Utopia might not have existed if it weren't for me. Perfect test subject. Dr. Pickman was always doing experiments and he would occasionally ask for our help. Although we didn't understand what he was doing, we were all happy to lend a hand. He encouraged us to become a construct when the time was right, saying that construct could help more people. Therefore, I kept going despite how difficult the process was. He was really happy that day my operation succeeded, however. Cecily. Look, the operation was successful. I'm also a contract now. I'll be able to work with you in the future. That's not a good thing with Cecily. Alisa, you agreed to be a construct? I did. Father said I would be able to help him complete more work and enforce the rules in the Utopia if I become a construct. I put a lot of thought into picking this frame, Cecily. What's wrong? So in short, like I said, Echo is still a child. Okay. See that exchange of emotion with us, like. No man. It's not even just no. She's sad. I'm just too tired. You become a construct. It may not be a bad thing. At least you'll have a better shot leaving this place. Leaving this place, are you saying we'll go on a mission together one day? I look forward to that day as well. Yeah, me too. Cecily's smile looks forced. I don't understand Alisa's law. Don't worry. I'll try to explain it later. If I can though, if my brain is still functioning well after we finish the stream. So during the disappearance of Caribou member Lena and the squad of Wells, which is Silver Falcon. So in short, they got kidnapped to this place, right? Because Silver Falcon is a mission, like a regular mission, normal mission, and then they end up disappearing, and then they become a KIA, right? So they are trapped to this place. They're trying their best to leave this place in a way that they should, I think, also include Alisa. Still. And yeah, and other than that, again, guys, General Wells, he'll become the uncle of Echo. Bro have the responsibility. Kinda. Did the Dr. Bigman say anything else? Or wait, because I don't know, I still don't know where did are Cecily and Alisa blood related? Because again, Alisa called Cecily Nesan sister, older sister, and the appearance of still Cecily being in this place, because again, they can leave this place if they want, but they're preparing and also include the plan. They include the Alice in the plan. So it's something that I missed, or maybe they still haven't explained about. Are they blood related? Even their hair obvious, right? And the reason why the Silver Falcon squad is still in this place. He mentioned you. Father took me to physical examination after the operation, and he said all my data looked good, just like yours. She didn't know. And he said something about initiating the final plan. What is the final plan? I asked him about it, but he just said it was a grown-up thing. He said it would make us a real family, but I didn't understand the rest. Mind fusion. That's a fucked up term right there. A scientific term about the make us a real family. It's the mind fusion test experiment. Related experiment. Fuck. What the fuck? Let's see. By the way, where is Nata? She told me she had the book she wanted to recommend to me, but her roommate told me she was gone when I looked for her in her room earlier. Did she leave Utopia? Yes, she did. She was the last one. Hey? Silly, are you feeling unwell? Should you see a doctor? I'm alright. She's sad. Cecily smiles with a relief as she had made a decision. Leaning down slightly, she caresses Alisa's forehead just like the countless times she did in the past. Cecily? Alisa, do you remember the fairy tale I used to tell you? The princess named Elisa? That's humor. Of course, that was my favorite story. No matter how dangerous or difficult it is, there is always hope as long as you have righteousness and kindness in your heart. Is that so? Keep it in your mind, Alisa. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is just bound to echo through the land and eventually. Several researchers are busy working inside the Utopia laboratory. When Pikmin opens the door and walks in, there is still a problem. Yes, Doctor. A rejection reaction appears whenever we try to fuse different minds together. This marks the 56th external test subject, and the extracted consciousness still reject each other. The rate of rejection has decreased, but it's fine. Failure is inevitable. Every path to the truth is paved with countless failures. Remember, fam, this been happening off screen during the main story. Okay. Let's say, because we talk about hetero creatures, right? Silver Falcon, around early chapters, around chapter 13, 14, 15, around 15, around chapter 15, I guess. So we're talking about hetero creatures. Hetero creatures started appearing during fake ascension. The freaking Gabriel soup. What about the samples from Utopia? We've deployed them and your direction has proven accurate. The rejection rate of that bat lowered at 27.25%. But didn't you say? Don't worry, I found the solution. We finished preparing the test subject we're going to use as the vessel. Yeah, they started appearing after we connected with, yeah. I was like, curious, like, wait. I'm curious about the age of Alisa. Okay, that's my first curiosity, and then wait. If they were talking about, because at first without that context, without me thinking about the event on Fake Ascension, I wait. Does this event happened before the main story? No, before chapter 1, because we're talking about Project Winter. Winter happened before the chapter 1. So until they said that, like, hetero creature, like, okay. Chapter 13. Anyways, we finished preparing the test subject we're going to use as a vessel. To lower the chance of rejection, prioritize the planting the consciousness shard from our Utopia test subject into the vessel's mind. Finish preparing the test subject we're going to use as the vessel to lower the vessels. As long as our vessel is steadfast enough, we will be able to cultivate a mind that is strong enough. Father. So what is it? The new group of residents is misbehaving. They weren't happy with the resources they were rationed, so they took other people's food and water. But we allocate those resources according to the rules. Alisa complains angrily, and Pikmin just look at her compassionately. Those are not important anymore, Alisa. Father? Alisa cannot believe her ears as her father's regards the rules she used to care about the most. So Alisa saw a small glimpse of her so-called father. You can decide if you think it's wrong, Alisa. Do what you want. I have to work on the experiment now. This is a very important one. If it succeeds, we'll become a real family. Bring a notice signed by Pikmin. Alisa disciplines the disruptive residents harshly. Those who injure others have received half rations and are exiled to the outermost part of Utopia until their conduct improves. Everyone received a set amount of rations and can work to get extra. How can they take it from someone else? This work is almost over, but there is still time until the break. I should go find Cecily. Cecily's gone. Because we're talking about what do you call this? A vessel who have a strong mind, right? As long as our vessel is steadfast enough, we will be able to cultivate a mind that is strong enough. Okay. Because I think the vessel will be Cecily. Wait. The subject. The subject. Okay. The vessel is Echo. The subject is considered because ET is the code that they use for Lena, right? Experiment test subject 1 something 100 something, and then the digits. Okay. Silly. Walking past a laboratory that has never opened before, Alisa suddenly stops in her tracks. She can hear Cecily and Dr. Pickman talk inside. Have you really made up your mind? I still think it's a little bit of a shame. I was going to save you for last, although her data is more suitable as a test subject. You fit the vision I have been researched from. Okay. So she sacrificed herself instead of Echo, instead of Alisa. She volunteered. Only a mind that has gone through enough hardship can be strong enough. She isn't there yet. Alisa is still not there yet. If I'm more suitable than her, like you said, why didn't you choose me in the first place? After all, Nata and the others were my teammates, however you put it. I'm the only one who can be the core. Perhaps you're right. Do you want to take a look at our future, Utopia? What are they talking about? Curiosity. The door is already open. Peeking through the gap is not technically. Oh my god. Alisa carefully widens the gap a little bit and peeks inside, where she sees Cecily calmly standing next to an active suit of armor. So Nata and the others are all inside now. So, like what I said, guys, mind fusion. For the purpose of connecting to the Asnet. For the creation, man-made ascendant, right, fam? It's a fucked up idea. Like, I don't know, man. That's like I said, Luna, if you turn, but you can just fucked up the Corona. That's it. I don't care. I don't care, man. I mean, Corona did some good stuff. For example, it's Karenina, you know. But still, it's not enough for me to say that, oh my god, Corona, guys, you did. Except excluding Yorha though. Okay, excluding Yorha. Dr. Yorha. Do I finally get to see you again, Nata, Zika, Arabella? So the whole silver Falcon squad is inside this armor. Well, I read about Cornus, but I mean, don't worry, bro. Even for me, all I read is bullshit. That's it. They do create something, but the foundation of that something, sacrifice of that something, is worse than the result of it. No, you know why Stigmata is good? Why Stigmata is perfect for Bianca? Or let's say why the frame is good, because of the user. Okay, that's why I said, like, don't care about that shit. They are fucked up inside. That's it. Yeah, Chico and the Phantom Tracer, you know. So, cause you know the Stigmata frame during the other timeline of via my information from the future Nanami. On the timeline of Nanami, everything ends during chapter 20, but the difference at time is instead of Chico, it's Bianca. Where's the Stigmata? Where's Phantom Tracer? It's gone. That's why I said everything been solved because of the user. right? That's why even Nanami, future Nanami, got surprised, and she goes straight full support the current timeline that we are in, and give us future gift from the future, and use the punishing verse as a freaking delivery shit, and use Final Tracer, and then from Stigmata, from Bianca, give the information to to uh, uh, to Asimov, and to Asimov, going to going to uh going to Lee. Okay, that's why I said, like, anyways, let's just talk to what we're seeing right now. That's why I said I don't want to think much about the past, the interconnecting of the story. It will blow your brain. Ay. And short, Kurono is fucked up. Fucked up, that's it. Okay. Anyways, let's focus. She touched the armor's shoulder lovingly. Don't worry, life stops for all of us here. So none of us will age or die. This is just the ultimate utopia. They always be. Even Uncle Zodiac agreed. So yeah, like I said, from all the story here, if we're gonna decide if Kurono is good or bad, Kurono support us in building unique frames. But frames can be effective if the user did a good job. That's why the greatest example is Stigmata. Right? Everything changed during chapter 20. You know, and during the time is the current timeline. Nanami is doing her Nanami thing. You know, any other preparations? You can see them now if you want. Yeah, I like Kurono. Why? Because my first S rank is Tsar. Oh my god, Tsar. You should be like Yorha, not the whole Kurono. And maybe Collins, I guess. Cecily. I mean, I want to squeeze her or cheeks. I want to squeeze Alisa's cheeks, but anyways, there's a price that residents you saved. Do not look happy after you chase the Aurora Squadron away. Damn it! Did we miss the chance? Why would you do this? Gentlemen promised us water and food and warm clothes. Those things came with a price. They were going to experiment on you. No one cared. Don't worry, guys. Let's understand this perspective. Okay, this is a normal reaction of a person who want to survive in a easy way, I guess. You know, because these people can literally visit the inner part of the clean zone to get food supply, you know, and just by just working a bit, you know, instead of this so-called easy way to get all this shit and become a test subject and don't care. Okay, let's take it as their normal reaction of person who wants something in an easier way, you know. I want to give her a hug. I mean, you too. Because I just realized she's still a child, you know. Like she just recently become a construct around chapter during this project, so it's around chapter 13, right? Because hetero creature, that's my reference, and silver falcon. So she's still a child, and then bro got yoinked, become a construct. So, well, it is what it is. A gentleman told us we could become their family as long as we follow the rules. Yep, family. Family. Family to become a freaking family inside the ammo. Okay. Mind fusion. Why would you stop us from entering Utopia? We'll let them up. Those people have left. You can go to Utopia today. Go back to the conservation area. It's late now. This place isn't safe anymore. A disappointment resident glares at Echo, but Echo ignores him as if she's used to it. Do you really think such a good thing exists? Certainly, they promised us we just needed to follow them. That's called taking someone taking opportunity of your weakness. No? Exploiting. That's the simplest way, right? Because it have been used this much on the story. You know? The weakness of people, the side characters. For example, the event on chapter 24, right? On 21, you know that's rather NPC, the child, because the hetero creature. Let's say the hetero creature. Yeah, the hetero creature. Let's say red tide took opportunity of the weakness of the child, and that's why bro became a freaking monster right there, right? And we bonk him afterwards. But again, guys, rest in peace to that NPC. But still, I guys, core games, I want to meet Canon. She's pretty. She's also taller than 21, okay? So I'm not gonna say that she's young, okay? She's not young. There's no way. Canon is young, okay? She's tall, like literally. It's around the chest height size of because I think it's 21 and Vera is tall around above the chest of if Canon will stand aside near Vera, I think Canon will go, her height is around the shoulder or chest of Vera. So okay, anyways. Certainly they promised us, okay, never, don't care. You wanted to follow them, but because you want to live, right? Who doesn't want to live? Do you think that only big shots like you deserve to live in this world? Okay. We also want to live. Commandant and soldiers fight. Farmers farm. Everyone has to work to survive. Yes. Like I said, like So what I said is true. They want something easier. They want to get something in an easier way. You know, guys, what's funny? I'm seeing my old self on this dude. You know, guys, if any YouTube followers, let's say, yeah, YouTube subscribers, you notice the 900 plus subscribers there? Around 800, the 800 of my subscribers came from me wanting greed to reach 1K and become monetized. That's me during around 2020. Yeah, 20, 21, 22. 20 and then until 2022, and then I left this shit. And then I just came back recently, last year. And I said, like, guys, don't mind all my 900, let's say 800 my subscriber. Let's just, my subscriber ends up on 800, and then the rest going 900 is that's the real subscriber I have. So it are only 120, 19, something like that. 100, let's say 100 plus. That's all. That's all my real subscriber on YouTube. The rest all come from farming subscribers, singing, sub to sub shit, you know. I don't know, I'm just being so random previously. Anyways, that's my past, so let's not think about that. Everyone has to work hard to survive. The conservation area offers the same if you work hard. Water, food, warm cloth, and more. Do you really want to be their family or you? Real talk, Tom, real talk. You are just lazy. Are you just lazy? Yeah, you're lazy. You are lazy. You just like my Yeah, just some family shit, okay, guys. Don't take it seriously. It has an internal problem within my family. Anyways, accusing others won't get you away from your own problems. You already believe what you said, don't you? Why else have this state instead of running away with the Aurora Squadron? The waffle man walks away angrily, no longer berating Echo. He joins a few other residents and begins the way back to the conservation area. A few are missing. They got kidnapped. They become a test subject. Did they live with the Aurora Squadron? Yeah. They were stealthy and joined the soldiers. And that's where all this so-called hetero-related missing person end up. They are just being kidnapped by Aurora Squad. That's it. Echo lets out a quiet sigh. Some people are definitely seeking an easier life in this world, while others are at their wits' end and no longer motivated to go forward. Instead of an easier life, it's more like a way out. Stop overthinking it. Echo sighs again. Right, I haven't thanked you yet, Commandant. When I escaped Constellia and decided to look for land, I found a bunch of conservation areas like this one. You mean, Big One hasn't given up on his plan. He's taken advantage of the mobility of his flying fortress to build many incomplete utopias like these everywhere. They usually indoctrinate the residents by enticing them with plentiful resources. They tell them they can become their family if they follow the rules, and the well-behaved ones can enter their utopia. I saved some residents like them before, but none of them believed a word I said. You were the only one who spoke for me. Thank you. Can we hug you? Can we hug you? Alisa. Oh my god. Second person. Second character that I said I did. Now, first is Leave, I think, during chapter 17. And then second is Stigmata, right? On Bianca. And third is Alisa. I didn't add Lucia, okay guys, because she's obviously top on the highest part. Everything excluding on the three characters, right? Alisa, Bianca, and then leave is I just did it on purpose, not including my baby girl Lucia, because it's already baby. You don't need to say that we need to hug her. We will always gonna hug her. Remember the story told me? I like the white-haired Lucia better. I think you mean Alpha. Yes, it's bound to echo through the land. Don't be afraid, Alisa. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again. One day. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. Let me rephrase this. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again. The enemy will invade this line, but we shall rise again, or once again, you know. Very Spartan word. I don't know, it just felt like some bullshit. Then okay, I think I'll just put it on this sentence here. Then boom, that's what I just think. That's random shit that appear in my head, you know. Storm might have invaded the skies. You know what's more crazy? I just realized it's the same as chapter chapter 21. The storm hetero creature in Vatawa. Or let's say hetero tower. Invade the skies. Blood red skies. But the sun, humanity's hope, will shine on us again. We won that war. I don't know, man. It just felt like some kind of bit of hint of foreshadowing on the previous event. Or something else. I'm not sure. There's nothing to worry about. Alisa. Lena. From Caribou Squad. Yeah, Alpha is the reason I even play. I mean, most of you guys that visited my stream, most of those previous people I met on Twitch, most of you guys played PGR for Alpha, so I understand. Even when the rules here began to crumble, even when you are trapped in this quagmire, at least you're still alive. You can still dismantle everything. There's no time to waste. Let's go. Blurry memories linger in her mind. Something has been shattered in her heart, only to become the foundation of a stronger wall. Wow. Something has been shattered in her heart. She felt a pain in her heart, but within that pain, it created a stronger person. Oh my god. Writer, author of PGR. Good way to establish your word on your writing. Because again, that's what I understand. Go straight thinking like, wait, something has been shattered in her heart, only to become a foundation of a stronger wall. That's why I said like, okay. Receiving more pain can become a foundation for a person to become a better person of what she or he is on the previously, you know. It what built his or her character. That's it. Damn. Echo. Sorry, I got carried away. What were you saying? We can follow trails of the Aurora Squadron to their base. Time is short. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Guys, don't forget to drink water. Okay. And yeah, my tea is gone. Following the wind. It is late at night, the soldiers. I the PGM, so you know what? Guys. You know what's felt kinda felt more beautiful if with this BGM and then commandants on the side of Echo or Alisa and then resting on the commandant's shoulder, like okay. Oh, wait. Don't worry, fam. Fellow Lucia fam and or also Ishmael or Leave fam, guys. We're not gonna draw that shit, okay? Let's focus on what I'm doing in illustration. I'm not gonna do some illustration on this. Let's end my PG illustration stuff on Leave for now. It's late at night. The soldiers of the Aurora Squadron have entered the woods before you. In order to keep an eye on them, Echo and you have set up a simple camp here. They've stopped. Their base must be nearby. Are you scared? Not? You sure about that? Because I can see your hand shaking. It's just the closer I get here, the clearer some memories become. Back then, right after Cecily passed. Continuation of her memories. Why would you do that, father? Alisa, is something wrong? Everything's wrong. Alright, I can give you 10 minutes. The doctor in a white coat smiles gently as he looks at the time. Are you here to recite the Utopia protocols to me? Or has someone violated one of our little Alisa's rules? You know, I'm talking about Cecily. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Walk in the path. Didn't you make those rules? Experimenting on Cecily. Was that kindness and love? Was the righteousness and just? Forced Alisa. Hickman smiles austerely. It is the most wonderful place. Somewhere even better than our Utopia here. Bruh. Everyone can live together happily there. Everyone gets to wield incredible power. It is the most wonderful thing, Alisa. But our research isn't complete. Once it is done, everything will be even greater. Alright, I still have some things to do. Go play by yourself. He smiles as he pats Alisa on the shoulder before quickly stepping away, leaving Alisa by herself. No, that is wrong. That is wrong. She keeps repeating the same phrase helplessly. Despite her heart telling her that everything Pickman said was wrong, the education she has received fails to rebut those reasons. Is that really right? Do righteousness and justice, fairness and order look like this? Alisa, what are you doing here? We just took in a batch of contracts and we can use some help. Shouldn't you be working today? Oh, this Leia. Good morning. I see. I will head there right now. Arriving at the door, Alisa sees a few contracts approaching her. The soldiers from the Aurora Squadron are walking behind them as if escorting the contracts. This is Utopia. Most people don't get to come here despite how much they want to, so you're lucky. He realized that only and oh my god. Alisa is literally seeing the real shit of this place. The real bullshit of this so-called Utopia. She realized the only Utopia in this apocalypse. Psst. Oh, it's Lena. It's from the Caribou Squad. Why didn't Babylonia move here if this place is so great? Babylonia is nothing compared to this. You should treasure what you have here. I don't know anything about treasuring, so why don't you let me head back? You can come back if you leave. Who would want to come to a place like this? Damn it. He's about to say something when he sees Alisa approaching. Alisa, I'll leave them to you. I have other business to attend to. Be careful, this Lena leading the group is troublemaker. Okay, so this is the first interaction with Lena and Alisa. Okay, and during this time is Cecily is on her way merging with the armor, coming the vessel. I thought all contract volunteered to come here. Well, yeah, she was heavily injured and we rescued her, so she has to pay us back, so to speak. Fairness, am I right? Nothing's free. Okay, let's see. You can go take care of your business. A soldier hurriedly salutes Alisa before running off. Alisa returns the gesture properly before turning around and looking at the contract they just took in. Hello, my name is Alisa. I'm in charge of moral education here in Utopia. You can come find me if you need anything. Hypocrite. That's crazy. Anyways, okay, let's understand her experience. Okay, this is their first interaction with, and Alisa still need a real talk. Understand the real shit on this place, so-called Utopia. A sharp voice interrupts Alisa. How moral can a secret corner laboratory be? Enough with your crocodile tears. You caught me, so I admit defeat. But don't you brainwash me with your morals. But you said they saved you and brought you back here because you were badly injured. Then let's out of this disdainful sneer. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. She looks daggers at Alisa without saying another word. Wait, oh, okay. Nothing has fallen by the time. Night has fallen by the time Alisa's done, helping the newly arrived construct settled in. Long overdue for maintenance, the ventilation system in the public area screeched in painful creaks. Alisa sits in Cecily's favorite corner, her mind a mess. Okay, so this event is after, like literally, after Cecily yoinked, entered the freaking armor. Okay, let's say official vessel for the mind fusion experiment. They said they saved Lena when it was so obvious that she was brought here against her will. Who is lying here? You need to see everything with your own very own eyes. Alisa, people's words need to be taken with a grain of salt. That's true. You need to see things with your own eyes and listen with your own ears and decide with your own thought or with your own heart, you know? See things with her own eyes and listen with her own ears. Keeping her eyes slightly closed, Alisa replays in her head what's happening recently. Utopia has grown increasingly intense since Cecily passed on. Her father has up patrol around the gate, and Utopia has seen an influx of voluntary newcomers these days. The people she has just received mark the fourth group today, which is why she started to entertain the idea of having a conversation with that contract going by Lena. She seems to know a lot of things that Alisa has never been told, such as Kurono and how people see this place as a laboratory base. Past midnight in one of Utopia's flying fortress. Lena keeps her eyes partially closed, feigning sleep as she observes the patroller outside and quietly leaves a mark on the wall behind her. Never had she thought she'd find herself in for a ride like this while trying to track down Kurono's research base. What exactly is Kurono doing here though? Does Babylonia seriously have no clue about this research base when it's so big and obvious? One step, two steps, the patroller stops in his tracks and start having a conversation with someone. Hello? Isn't she the construct from the afternoon that claimed to be in charge of Utopia's moral education? Well, what brought you here? Your room aren't here, if my memory serves me correctly. I wanted to talk to you about this corn in the laboratory base that you mentioned earlier today. And you have no clue as to what those are even though you live here. Good job trying to trick that out of me, but I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not tricking you into telling me anything. I'm just trying to figure things out. Everyone here knows this place as Utopia. Does that corn have anything to do with it? Without saying a word, Lena fixed her gaze on the construct before her. The Caribou specialized in tracking and spying, and being a Caribou herself, Lena naturally have these skills down to fine art. Wait, guys, old players, did we meet the rest of the Caribou squad during chapter? Which chapter is that? And we still Huaxu. 13. Oh yes, chapter 13. Did we met Caribou squad? I'm just curious. Like any old players, if there's none that work, guys, I'm just having some questions for a bit. Because I remember correctly when Murai visited the inner part of Gestalt, right? And getting wait. Oh, wait, when Murai entered the inner part of Gestalt and get something out, and then when he get out of this place, someone is waiting for him outside. So I go straight like, wait, is cause those people literally, the squad that been waiting for him outside is, I think it's either Caribou or Cerberus. I just forgot. Don't ask me, I forgot 90% of the story. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. Except Lena still can't rule out the possibility that she's just playing dumb to pray things out of her. I have nothing to say about that. She squints her eyes again and looks away from Alisa. I need to go now, but I'll be back. Alisa does a complicated salute before turning around quietly and leaving. Even Bro got awkward moment. Why all these people have kind of bit purple hair, you know? First of all, Cecily have purple. It's not purple. It's kind of bit bluish thingy. I don't know, but yeah. Almost Cecily, Lena, Alisa, their hair matches other. Oh my god, King, you're being horny. It's already 1:12 a.m. Go sleep. Undercore of night, Lena comments the landscape of this place as part of her daily work. Nothing that this flying fortress does not stay forever at one location. Noting, and that they can be disassembled and reassembled if needed. Which, because they're construct, I'm not sure. Anyways, which spells trouble. Lena is trying to come up with a way to get out of this place. Right when she gets back to her room, however, because Alisa, I mean, 80%, 90% of the construct have the same hair when they are still a human, and that's also the good question thing here is siblings. But I'm not sure about Lena though. But I'm 90% sure about the Cecily and Cecily and Lena. Cecily and Alisa. Lena is trying to come with a way to get out of this place right when she gets back to her room. However, she hears a quiet voice coming from the other side of the window. Hello? Hello? What are you doing here again? I assigned you to this room because I passed by during my night patrols here. How was your day today? When Lena hears a few quiet rustle of clothes coming through the window, she can almost picture Alisa doing her complicated salute even without seeing her. See guys, oh my god, the manual of Alisa is outdated. Oh my god, don't worry, Lena. We also experienced that shit in the present. How did they manage to raise a child so pure and naive in a place as messed up as this one? You've been standing sentry here for 10 nights in a row now. Do you feel tired? I feel fine. Work is work, and they don't really want to do night patrols these days. According to Utopia protocols, we're supposed to look out for one another, so I thought I could do night patrols in their place. Are you stupid or what? Yep, she's stupid. Well, at least she's cute. Anyways, well, I was hoping to learn about Kuruno today, if you don't mind. And while we're at it, why do people call Utopia the laboratory base? They really have no clue what's going on here. I mean, they're doing vivisection with constructs here. What else can it be called? An orphanage home? But that's not all that they are. Are you really that naive? Anyone here, and yes, that includes you, could be the next guinea pig. Why do you think they only take people in but never let them out? Have you ever set foot beyond this place? That's what I get. That's why I said, like, she wants to see the ocean. That's why I said, like, Alisa or Commandant, tell contact Bianca. They do have a vacation in the ocean, you know. I mean, join with us, I guess. Lena's last question seems to have hit home. All Alisa knows about Utopia is that it's a gigantic flying fortress, flanked by numerous smaller flying fortresses. And sure, that's what called brainwash. That's it. All she knows is that everyone living in the Utopia, and again, guys, she never go outside. Let's understand that the perspective, okay? And she only believes what she heard the most. the only thing that keeping her what she is, you know, as a good character before is Cecily, you know. And she knows the skies out there to be blue. Yeah, she never touched grass. Anyways, that's why even her, I think there's a dialogue that represents her being seen and lust. Wait, I also got surprised. Like, wait, lust? Hey, those who are on my early stream on early chapters, you understand what I meant. What you understand what I meant? It's literally on my screen. I think X is on my stream at that time. She has never set foot outside the Utopia. Lena lets out a barely noticeable sigh. Having spent quite some time now observing this girl, she knows not for certain that Alisa knows nothing about anything here. I've seen them in the middle of an experiment. Dr. Pickman took Cecily. And I'm going to stop them because what they do goes against the Utopia protocols. People are supposed to help one another, devote everything to kindness and love, and never disregard what is righteous. I'll do what I can to help you and your people get out of this place. Wait, don't. Yep. Again, the person that keeping this place on bay is Alisa, right? Her words disappearing to the silent air. Lena hears nothing more from other side of the wall. With a frown, she tries to think of something to stop Alisa as she hears the same quiet footsteps approaching the wall again. Before Lena even finished her words, she hears rustle of clothes again. Good night, Lena. The stars tonight too shall shine upon your dream. Damn. Okay. We're back to the present. It took Len a long time to finally let her guard down around me. She would say hi to me at recess sometimes, tell me what was going on out there, and occasionally teach me how to shoot with a bow. Damn. So Cecily is like a sister for what do you call this? Cecily is like a sister in a way that teach what do you call this? Teach the Alisa like real stuff, you know. And for Lena is the sister that literally teach Alisa for combat related stuff, you know, something like that. Which is kind of good. Still, guys, Kurono, guys, can you guys go straight saying that Alisa and Cecily is blood related, okay? Because I don't want to toast my brain, but calculating the possibilities, despite it being obvious, okay? Cecily and Alisa, yes. Lena, no. She would say hi to me, okay? When she looked me in the eye, I always had this feeling that she was seeing someone else through me. Someone else. Cecily. She wouldn't tell me anything though. When asked her, she only told me to keep myself safe and never fully trust anyone, no matter who they were. When she trusted me so much herself. Damn, okay. False dream. Against a sky in which the stars hung far and wide apart, the low hums that the armor emits are reminiscent of alarm calls. Commandant? What's wrong? Your body wakes right up and readies itself for a fight after years of being on the front lines. There is a moment up ahead. They're probably trying to make their way back when it's still dark. Let's tag them. Let's stop them. Let's stop them, fam. Following our AS soldiers, you'll see a black airship towering in the woods in the faint morning light 2 hills later. So this is Utopia. Not as big as I imagined. The whole of Utopia is much bigger than this. This should be one of the smaller flying fortresses out in a mission. Utopia consists of a gigantic flying. You already said that, Echo. You also already said the first and the second. Yeah, first and half of the second sentence. Utopia stays on the land in the middle of the wilderness and is usually not airborne. Some of the smaller fortresses scatter and come down to the ground when they are on a mission like this. Eiko stops cold and presses her hand to her forehead. My interference. Yes, they have probably planted a small armored vehicle somewhere nearby that is equipped with mine disruptor. But it isn't something I can't handle with your connection though. Come on then, let's keep moving and see what's up ahead. See guys, we are still connected. Commandant's is still connected with Echo. That's crazy. Commandant's mind. How long? Ever since we have our first bedtime story with her. With it, the two of you proceed carefully along the perimeter of the woods. A few tents scattered under the small flying fortress where a couple of refugees and visible wounded contract line up for some sort of registration. Once verification is complete, they are led into the flying fortress. They're still doing this. Let's try to keep it on the low so they don't see us. I know where the back door is on one of these smaller fortresses. We need to get those people out of there first. Before you can stop her, Eiko has put away her weapon and started making her way quiet toward the flying fortress. Inside a lab in Utopia. Alisa and of course, like I said, we're already planned all this shit and already expect Alisa because again, Doctor is Doctor. Let's say the so-called father of Alisa is already knew her so-called daughter, or let's say child, you know. Pickman, Dr. Pickman. Pickman turns around from the experiment bench, his golden eyes glistening with a gentle smile. Little Alisa is still as impatient as always. I don't suppose a fruit over becomes ripe with the juice of life if it isn't nurtured with the hardship of life. She has always been the best of them all. By the way, that girl from the other day who tried to pay me a visit but ended up in Babylonia. By the way, that girl from the other day who tried to pay me a visit but ended up in Babylonia. I don't even know who sent her to me. Seemed quite impulsive, saying that she wanted to join us. Girl. Babylonia. Oh my god. Can you tell me which squad she came from? Babylonia. Where is the thing she brought with her? Trojan? Yeah. A researcher calls up a series of files on the screen. After quickly going through the files, Pickman falls silent. Never mind. Trojan mission. It's not Trojan, because Trojan is here to stop Purifying Force. I mean, yeah, to make them busy, Purifying Force and the Task Force, right? I see. I try to get in touch with them. Okay. Never mind. Like I said, it's not Trojan. No, we'll stay put for now. Let's wait and see what we're getting out of the next batch of test subjects. Can't play on the table without any chips in our pocket. Don't you agree? I believe Alisa is not going to let me down, right? He keeps his gaze on the report detailing Alisa's activities and breaks into another gentle smile. Inside the flying fortress, Navigating the flying forest is a breeze with Echo leading the way. What hits you as weird though is that all the things here are out of place, a sign that this place is still under construction. This is where most of Pigman's men come to rest. Echo quietly pushes up and open a door. Mine interferent, disruptor. Only to see countless mine and disruptor on the other side. It's a trap. Cut off power connection. The gadgets are no longer working, but Echo still looks in pain. You can only imagine the pain she's going through, having had her mind messed up by interference waves as powerful as the one that had just hit her. Lock the door. You've got hold of Lee and the task force squad nearby and ask them to come down to help. But before they get here, you know you have to help Echo stabilize her mind first. Attempt a deep dive into Echo's mind. Okay. Time to have a deeper information. Echo. This is the continuation from. It's the continuation of the previous early chapters. Calm down, Alisa. Silly. While the Grey Raven Command is stabilizing your mind out there, perhaps you can take this opportunity to find more clues. This area in the mind might hold the memory behind that gate. Let's have a look over there. It's the continuation. Hey. The gate now opens. Wait, this is the gate I'm trying to open, right, fam? On the early part of the story. Because the human brain powered mech. You're right, fam. What's that over there? Judging from the height, it should be okay to jump down from here. Oh, okay. Nice dice. Anyways. There seems to be a machine down there. Let's go check it out. Oh. My freaking brain again. My freaking brain. That shit, bro. Okay, anyways. These are Nata. Oh my gosh, from River Falcon. Taken and during the battle in consideration. 112. So 107, 18, 19, 10, 11, 12 is all shit's related. Likes really in order books. Toss her captain, that's good. I believe they will be perfect partner again. Mind fusion. It's not us. These are Cecily. Pero na-construct sila ng Falcon Captain. Taking enduring a battle in conservation area 112, the same. Allergic to eggs. Please mind when preparing recipes. Excellent quality with strong will and a calm mind stayed after realizing that escape was not possible. She's still trying to escape, but that's fine because it takes a strong mind to build the most beautiful fruit. Fuck that shit. This file has documented things I don't even know myself. I mean, that's your character, I guess. Cecily, are you alright? It's okay. This is all the truth you need to know as well. The fuck? Calm down, Alisa. Don't panic. You good, bro? Oh my god, they vanished. Okay. Watch out, Echo. The fuck that? Oh, yup. It's the human brain powered They were all innocent. Don't overthink it. It's just an illusion in mind. But they were lives that actually existed. I remember everything and bring justice back to them. Good shit. Experimental Journal 701250. We chopped the previous test subject, a human being who survived with the punishing virus. But using a special mind fusion method, we fused under with the existing one when making the test subject accounts. No rejection or reaction have been observed so far. We will continue to observe. But it will cause a chaos on the brain, on the mind. Okay. Because you're merging a human person being infected with a punishing virus and a test subject construct. Wait, never mind. No. I'll take back my word. By using a mission mind fusion method, we fuse under mind with aspect 61 when making the subject to a construct. Okay. I'll just stop yapping for now. Fucked up. There's no way. There's no way it succeeded. Oh my god. So that's the origin of Camo. Oh, so this is where okay. So this is where that shit came from. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's during the extra story. Chapter 1. So that's the origin of it. And that's why I think I said also like, why did Kamo have an interlude despite him not existing in a physical form, you know? Like, okay. Anyways, anyway, that's also why the reason why there is no more interlude. Okay, I guess so. Because it will fucked up the understanding to the story, to the main story for others. Don't look, Echo, don't. No, I have to remember all of this. Did I miss? I didn't. Okay, I missed something. Like I said, guys, it's him. It's her. And this thing is different, right, fam? See that burned face right there? That's Cecily. Because the previous one that we experienced on in the deep mind of Alisa, it's not adult. It's this is Alisa, and then there's this two child, right? But this time not. It's not a child. It's adult. I might need to go. Nantok na ako. Like I said, guys, those who want to sleep, guys, go sleep. Because I'm still gonna stream for like 40 more minutes. Or 1 more hour, you know. So yeah, guys, matulog na. Fellow Pipinos, cucumbers, guys, go sleep. Okay? Because I'll just see how much I can go through the story, okay? When did I burn it? When you know the truth, I guess. Jump. Oh, parkour. I'm no longer the once helpless Alisa. Let me have a clear look at things that I once forgot. Okay. Careful. Of course, there's a freaking fucked up corrupted there inside the subject. 助けて、行って、殺す。
秩序再建、無知の幕を下ろせ。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Echo, you've grown a lot. Okay. Happy all the sister noises on the background. Let's get going. Leave someone's waiting for you out there. Echo. Alisa, is he coming with us? Echo says as she fiddles with the campfire on the ground. Lee has another mission to attend to. Yeah, we're going to have it's just two of us now. We're going to have a date. Lee hasn't quite changed his attitude about your decision after your brief discussion, but he stays around for a recon as told anyway. Dr. Bigman is very cautious and he makes sure that these flying fortresses are never too far from one another. If Lena didn't make it out of there, we can still save her if we can get there as soon as possible. Dr. Bigman isn't going to go easy on Lena because this isn't the first time we tried to run away. Past. In a corner of Utopia where no surveillance camera can reach, Alisa and Lena are trying to cover their movements with the books. How exactly do you think you can help me get out of this place with this stupid plan of yours? Lena lets out a snarl, not even trying to hide her sarcasm. Don't think this plan of yours is going to fly. So stay here, I'll try to get out of here on my own and come back with some people to flatten this place and get you out of here. No, not only am I helping you get out, I'm letting those people walk free too. Alisa cast a look at the after cabin of Utopia out of the corner of her eyes. Just as there are people willing to immerse themselves in a mud made of fantasy, there too are people who speak up when served the same fantasy. And the after cabin is where they're detaining the contract and humans who refuse to be part of their experiment. Dr. Pigman has maintained that these people are being detained for violation of the Utopia protocols, except Alisa came across no evidence to prove his claim after a thorough investigation. Well, you do know that I know every patrol route here like the back of my hand, and I'm sleepy again. Oh my god, those who are sleepy, you can sleep now because we still need. I'll try my best to reach up part 15 of the story. Maybe an hour, one more hour stream. Yes, or 40 minutes. Do know what I know, okay. Once the plan is underway, I'll come up with an excuse because my brain is being airy, let's say, floating right now. I'll come up with an the only thing that's keeping me up is the sugar that I ate a few hours ago. I'll come up with an excuse to get the keys to open the door to the after cabin. The guards are usually most relaxed from 3:30 to 4 in the morning, meaning that we only have half an hour to act. There are a few emergency tunnels in the flying fortress and I've marked them in this map for you to keep. Says Alisa as she crumples up a napkin with a message scribbled of a map and stuff it into Lena's hand. Well, talk about being naive here. Are you surely going to trust someone with your life when you've known them for only a few months? Lena looks incredulously at Alisa. Are you saying I shouldn't be trusting you after we spent so much time together? Surprise answer, of course. You've taught me not only our archery but also recon and anti-recon. Mento. Aren't these all signs of you placing your trust in me? That's not... It is just... So why are you teaching her recon, which is your specialty? Scout, in short, scouting. Looking because also scout is the one of the most crucial thing, even in real life, military. Because again, fam, in military, if you join a scout, you know, you are the most severely targeted. You know, if you got caught on your mission. So, you know, they will force you to speak. Why are you there? Why are you scouting their territory? And in a way that literally you wish that you will kill yourself right there. That's how it works in military. If you join the scouts. Because you're one of the crucial both for the enemy and for your ally. No? Looking at the innocent face of Alisa, Lena suddenly feels deflated. Having been betrayed and gotten back on her feet from crippling hardships, Lena thought she had already built a wall around her so thick that she'd never trust anyone ever again. This wall, however, seems to be quietly buckling under Alisa's burning courage. letting through a silver of light that shines upon the darkness behind the wall. Lena's made up her mind to never trust anyone ever again with a pinch of salt, but she's finding it impossible to turn this young lady away when she's coming on with such a persistence. How are you going to to resist this cute Alisa, I guess? Alisa has been waiting for her room for 1 full month already, bringing her a new plan every single day. Lena might have started communicating with her for the purpose of learning more about Utopia's internal affairs, but is that really all she has been doing? She's also teaching. Lena can't help but wonder when she started seeing the young girl like a baby sister. Was it the time when Alisa let her in on her childhood? Or was it when she managed to dodge the guards with Alisa's help? Or was it the time when she taught Alisa how to properly shoot with a bow? Or was it... Lena? Alisa stands up, though still fresh-faced. She now exudes the valiance typical of a fearless adult. My father is strong, and it was my duty to help him see that. I'll help all of you get out of here with it or without your trust. I'll play with Utopia protocols to pursue my own justice. Lena stops dead in her tracks and seizes up the girl with a frown. Their hair is similar in color and they're about the same in height, except Alisa's eyes are brimming with courage and hope, both of which Lena's already lost. In short, she is seeing herself to Alisa. Okay. Lena finds herself at a loss for words. Just hold your horses for now. I'll come up with an excuse to stop by the after cabin and see if the people in there want to leave. I'll let you know how exactly what you need to do after that. Alright. Pickman has done a great job selecting who to put in the after cabin. Every single one of the contract and human in there hates this place, gods, and wants to leave the right this second if they could. At night, Alisa and Lena open the doors at the same time. Operation starts. As per the plan, Alisa gets the key, enters the scent control room, and unlocks the after cabin. Meanwhile, Lena waits for the people on at the tunnel's entrance before reuniting with Alisa to escape from this airborne prison. This is it. After Alisa enters the command, the outer cabin's door light turns green. While preparing to leave and rendezvous with Lena at the tunnel, she noticed a notebook on the table labeled Alisa, grabbing her attention. It's a trap. Is that my name? She opens a notebook and thinking it's just a normal examination report. However, data related to her as a test subject. Yep. It's the information related to her. The examination was finished. We found a gem in this batch. She's young, about 3 to 4 years old. Like I said, guys, she's young. She's a lot more younger. She's a lot more younger than 21. Okay, guys, let's think about this. The project started, this Utopia thing started during around chapter 13, right? And the event on Cerberus happened before the existence of Grey Raven, the current Grey Raven. In the time that the existence of Daedalus and the time that Cerberus found, I mean, Vera found the 21, right? So, yeah. What do you call this? Bro is young. Like, she is young. Literally, child. The older kid says no one knows where she's from. The girl seemed to have just shown up out of nowhere one day when they woke up during... What? During their escape. Okay. So, with this information, she appeared out of nowhere in this place. Origin, none. But the relation with, I still have this feeling of about connection of Alisa and what do you call this? Alisa and Cecily, no? Not blood related. As far as I'm concerned, she's a godsend. I've named her Alisa, and I'm going to raise her myself. I'm going to teach her things and turn her into what I want her to be. There's no doubt she's going to be the best. 6 samples from the runaway kids were modified and turned into constructs. Experiment shows that fusion rejects rates of their mind. Went down by a few percent points. Based on all the experience and conducted, my guess that this is due to the fact that they all used to live by the same social orders. With the research grant I'll receive, I'm going to turn my flying fortress into a utopia where I'll keep all the samples and manage them. This is going to be my greatest experiment yet. I will build a spotless, perfect society and walk away with the best ingredients. Send Kurono an application for a batch of quality ingredients, and in no time they sent me the ingredients exactly as I'd asked them. The best of them is Cecily from Silver. Okay. Now General Wells have a reason to point his gun to Kurono. She is so perfect, and of what I currently have, Alisa is probably the only one who can hope to measure up to her. I'm just taking my time now since Alisa is still young. Utopia has just gone underway. Everything is just starting now. And when everything is ready, we will be able to make contact with that greater being. That greater being. They didn't specify Ascension Network. By what I expect is by that greater being, it's a person. This is Ishmael, okay. So this can be Vonnegut, I guess, because Vonnegut have interaction with chrono researchers, right? And that's when all consciousness will have become one, allowing us to all see one another again. See one another again. Consciousness become one. That's the same as Red Tide. That's it. Alisa, is everything okay? We're by the tunnel's entrance now. Testing over the communication device. Right, I'm on my way. She gives her eyes quick rub before putting away the notebook and hurrying out of the room. Alisa, is everything okay? By the tunnel's entrance, Lena casts a front at Alisa. Her eyes red. Alisa appears to have been crying. Okay, where's everyone else? Ask them to go ahead without us. I thought I'd stay here to wait for you because it's pretty safe inside the tunnel. Not to mention they've got a team of combative constructs with them in case everything comes up. Aren't you coming with us? Let's go. Ready to go, Alisa bites her lip right then, and the oversized notebook slips out her pocket. What's this? And she read that. Lena quickly helps her pick it up inside the tunnel. Pages in the notebook flap to the wind coming in through the ventilation pipes. Alisa looks quietly at the notebook that's now in Lena's hand, making no attempt to take it back. With a frown, Lena quickly flips through the notebook. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Putting up, you know what? The good reference of Alisa, age-wise, become a construct. It's similar as who's that fish again? What's her name? But yeah, that's freaking fish. I forgot her name. What's her name? Oh, what's that fish? Ascendant? Lamia. Yeah. The good comparison of Alisa. No? Younger age become a construct. Young age going straight to become a construct. It's Alisa and Lamia almost kinda the same. It always makes me wonder why my father ended up the way he is today. Is it because of something that someone said to him? Something goes out with his research, or is it because some sort of power got into him? Influence. This is something I've been thinking long and hard about since I found out that he had killed Cecily. But it never once crossed my mind. The utopia, this place that I love with all my heart, was built with such a malice to begin with. Utopia is a mistake to begin with, and so am I. No, that's not true. Yona pulls Alisa towards her, goes around a pipe, raises her hand, and somewhat awkwardly but gently touch Alisa's forehead. Utopia might be a mistake, but you aren't. Do you hear that? Hear what? Then gestures for Alisa to lean against a pipe, beyond which roars a gust of wind. Something that Alisa has never heard at Utopia. That's what wind sounds like. And that too is what freedom sounds like. Damn. Reaching the tunnel's exit, Lena hops out, turn around and extend her hand at Alisa. And some shit goes wrong. Okay. Never mind, the BGM is good at least. NIKKE. Go where? Didn't you say you want to pursue your justice? Through the fainting starlight and thinning clouds, the morning sun seems to have endowed Lena with a pair of wings to soar into the sky. Leave this place. This place has always been a mistake, and pursue freedom. Once you leave the Utopia, I'll help you apply for a position in the Force, and you'll be able to join me in Earth missions once probation is over. And I'll show you all the things you've never seen before. Deserted town, grasslands so vast you can see the edge, caves, rocky mountains, and rivers and oceans. Oceans. As she mumbles, that's the word we learned from Cecily. Ocean. Alisa reached her hand out of Lena. No one is born a sin. It makes no sense for you to feel guilty when you played no part on Utopia's wrongdoings. Let's go and let me show you what the world has to offer. I don't trust this shit. Of course. Something did go wrong, and you, Lena, get separated after that. Yep. Lena and I didn't make it out there that time. There were traitors in the after cabin, and only few of us managed to get out thanks to the temporary squad of combative contract Lena assembled. Lena and I, those who stayed in the area, were caught and taken back to Utopia. Dr. Pickman came to speak to me many times. He didn't seem to understand why I tried to help those people to get out of Utopia. He thought he was giving Utopia this all, and he was doing the world a favor. And he failed to understand why I couldn't understand any of that. And I tried to run from Utopia quite a few times after that, but I never made it out with the heavily surveillance that Len had been put under. They took care to block off many of the hidden tunnels in Utopia too. Pickman was ready with all the preliminary work he had done, and he found this armor, the best vessel he could have hoped for. So this armor is what came out of his research. This armor, you said? Yep. He tried to infuse this armor with all of the consciousness that he had successfully integrated, and by his original plan, the dominant consciousness should have been Cecily and I. But his experiment failed. Most of the integrated consciousness lost themselves and became a chaotic lump. Pickman, he tried to put me into this armor, except the consciousness in it that didn't seem to want around. It was a feeling Echo can't quite put into words. The experiment itself failed, but she felt no pain. Rather, she felt as though her consciousness were wrapped within fluffy clouds and gently pushed out of the armor. It was Cecily. Yep. Like, go do your own stuff. Be free. Because for me, you know what? For me, Echo or Alisa, I'm tired. I want to rest. No. I mean, she already said that to you, right? She, or rather they, were still trying to protect Alisa. Even when they have turned into a boiling shard in mind, and even when they were on the verge of disappearing while being burned. Hold on, fam. 3 minutes break. 3 minutes, BRB. Okay, we're back. Let's continue. She, or rather, they were still trying to protect Alisa. Even in death, even when they had been turned into a boiling shards in mind, and even when they were on the verge of disappearing while being burned, Eiko didn't become part of the armor, but her mind, by a stroke of fate, established a connection with the minds of those of the girls in the armor. Hickman carried on with his research of Echo and the armor while trying to put together a new vessel, capable of holding a sizable mind. I could hear Cecily talk every now and then. Sometimes she would enter my mind and shows up using my body too. And she did that, right? I think during chapter 22. Dr. Pigman wasn't aware of this though, so I took advantage of that and did a few more things. I got my hands on some data. Cecily told me that the data could lead me to one encrypted key, and that the key could disable the control room's internal system. Except I haven't gotten to the bottom of the data. I can do that for you if you think you can trust me with it. I do trust you. I mean, I've got nothing more to lose anyway. Well, she already lost everyone, right? She's alone. So if we betray her, that's it. Because she's also kind of a bit tired, you know. Echo passes you the memory device that contains the data. You connect it to your terminal and encrypt the data. Need before sending it to Asimov. It'll take no time. Thank you. There is no way I could have made it this far without your help, and destroying Utopia would have just been some far-fetched dream. You're the one who came to me first though. I've only been able to get this far thanks to you. Keeping her gaze on the campfire, Echo lets out a sigh. I've never been so superstitious, but this, I guess I'll never have a better way to put it other than a work of fate. But I think you should thank your hard work instead. You think so? Of course. As the campfire pops and crackles, Echo looks at the armor next to her, fully engrossed. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. Is that why you changed your name to Echo? Yes. Oh? No, that's the reason why you changed your name to Echo. There's no way. Bro is being shy. That's it. The usual composed girl blushed pink at your remark. By your right, justice is bound to echo through the land. You're the one bringing their hope, so you must press on. I can hope. Hope I can. I hope I won't let them down. Her mumble's word melts into wind and vanish. Damn. guys. The relic, let's say Kogawa, Kurono, and Litos. That's my theory. Okay, they have a connection. Based on the information I have, it's just been tingling much on my brain previously. Mostly on the Litos reaction with Cinderelic in their interaction on the story. They have this question, but I think I'll just let the story cook for me. Yes, you know. That was a Phantom Cage. Yeah, don't mind my score at Sketch, okay? It's just I have a skill issue. I mean, I don't have a good team with physics. I don't want to build Stigmata. I don't want to build my Stigmata. Bruh. Anyways. How is how are you, by the way? What is S? 6, 6, 12 more. So we need the 400. Around 500. Skulls. So yeah, guys, we'll end the story for now. Yeah, because I need to sleep. But hey guys, we will stream at afternoon. Trust me, we're gonna stream at afternoon. Because I need to do something after I stream at night. So afternoon around our next stream farm, okay, is around 4 p.m. 4 to 5, 6, 7, 8. Around 3 p.m. Okay, guys. So guys, officially, hold on, let's chat. We will end our stream today. Going to continue and finish the story in next stream today. It's already 2:40 a.m. Like it's at 20 minutes before 3 a.m. in the morning. At 3 a.m. Like, I mean, it's obvious because I add a.m. there. Oh my god! Like I said, guys, my brain is floating right now. Continue and finish the story in the next stream today, around 3 p.m. UTC +8. Okay, so yeah, King Xmal, if Ansu, and because I have 3 current viewers, so I don't know who is the 2-1. I already know the first one, the one of the current viewers on YouTube. Okay, guys, I'm referring to YouTube. Never mind, there's 3. I don't know who's the 3rd one, but yeah, there's 3 people on YouTube, guys. Thanks for staying, and we will continue our next stream this afternoon. Because I need to reset my brain because the story is going up because we're having an in-depth information of the character about stuff, you know. And I don't want to forget this emotion, you know. Because yeah, I need to, because there will be some stuff on the story that have an foreshadowing to the related to the future event, you know. So yeah, I need to reset. I need to rest to have my brain function well before we finish the chapter. Mm-hmm.
命は泡のように脆い。触れただけで砕けてしまう。でもだからこそ一瞬の輝きがひときわ眩しいわ。
Wait, hold on. So yeah, guys, see you to this afternoon stream. Guys, go sleep, okay? Don't forget to drink your meds if you have meds, and maybe drink some tea before you sleep. So yeah, guys, bye bye. We're gonna continue. We're gonna finish the story to this afternoon stream again. I guess I've been repeating that shit again. So bye bye, guys. 4 viewers on YouTube, and I don't know how many people are on Twitch right now, because I think everyone's sleeping. So yeah, bye bye, bye bye, bye YouTube.